Guys, I'm back. Guys, welcome to Spooky Monday. To everyone like on YouTube, just big kisses for watching this video, and also to everyone else that is still here. Big kisses. Welcome to the stream, or welcome back. welcome. That needs to go away, and whoop. Ayo. Ayo. But guys, are you ready for some spooky stuff? Like, so far I don't know what we're like exactly gonna watch. Like, I was not like even looking up if there was something recommending me. I hope the music is good. YouTube's darkest videos, okay. That sounds already like a nice video. Oh my gosh. 7 scary videos that make you stay inside. Oh my gosh. Okay, today is I think a little bit random videos, random spooky stuff. It sounds already like a really like inviting nice videos. Lol, I see right now they released the classic collection of Battlefront on Steam. Oh my gosh, that is yeah pretty cool. Then we could also like stream that. Oh my gosh, that is so fucking cool. Okay, I think I found already like good ones, but wait. A student disappears 2 days later, someone deletes her search history from Lazy Masquerade. Okay, that sounds also like what? Okay. I think we have already good ones. Yeah. Okay. Guys. Hey, also like Redbeard, I really hope you managed to yeah, like get Electrivire. I'm not sure if it's still like active. Like, you need to say me if the sound is good. Like, I need to be a little bit louder than the video. Like, you need to hear me clearly, because here and there I'm just messing it still up. Like, or else the video is then like too quiet. I hope it's just then good. Okay. Guys, then I would say we go into it instantly. The first one is from Nick Crowley, like that was like recommended to me. Is it that? Yeah. Nick Crowley, big kisses goes out to him. My broken English, just like a really like we have already watched like a lot of videos of him. It's just like the videos are so interesting, but also here and there so fucked up. But really interesting, holy shit. Okay, YouTube's darkest videos 4. Let's go. Yeah, just like saying if the sound is good, guys.
July 29th, 2019.
Yeah, I think it's good.
Patrons file into a busy bar in downtown LA for the start of an always entertaining open mic night. You never know what types of performances you'll get on nights like these, or what kind of people will grace the stage with their presence. And on this particular evening,
it's good.
patrons would bear witness to one of the strangest acts they'd likely ever seen. And it was performed by a man named Robert Camus.
Where's your funny face? Make funny face.
Interestingly, Robert has a long history here across YouTube, being featured in what seems like countless videos performing skateboarding tricks with a group of friends. But on this night,
Was
Robert
that not
was
the
ready to
waveboard?
show off another skill of his, as he took to the stage to perform a freestyle rap.
Mhm.
Starting out, the performance was, well, a little shaky to put
What?
it nicely, which was at least partially to blame on Robert's apparent drunken state. But a bad night of karaoke in isolation is nothing all that noteworthy. In fact, despite the lethal doses of cringe, many would actually view this as a great time, a funny memory, and even respect Robert for being so willing to go up there and just give it a try. However, his performance wasn't quite finished yet, and after fumbling his way through the beginning of the song, Robert's lyrics take an unexpected turn. The messy video shows Robert as he raps the line, "I killed my bitch and buried that bitch in the fucking dirt," before muttering that he has to leave because the cops are looking for him. It was a bizarre moment to say the least, and despite many in the crowd trying
Boy,
to
it started
play off the
so
line as a
harmless.
joke, with the MC even saying that it was an Eminem-inspired performance, others in the audience were more visibly concerned. And
Yeah?
as it turns out, they had every right to be.
Oh no, stop, sir, please. Yeah. Oh
Well,
my
we're
gosh.
inside this bar, the King Eddie bar, and this is where Camus was standing when he did this rap version. And I guess the big question is, was it a confession?
Parked out front of the
Oh my gosh.
establishment was Robert's gray Prius, and in the trunk of this Prius was a shovel, along with fresh dirt and fresh blood. Blood that belonged to his girlfriend, Amanda Custer. And coincidentally, that very day, Amanda Custer had been reported as missing after
Oh
a
my
neighbor
gosh.
had witnessed Robert carrying her limp body and placing it in the trunk of his car.
So
before driving
creepy,
off,
eh?
only
Like,
to
you
emerge
never know
hours
when you're,
later,
like, in the same
alone
room
at
as a
this open
killer
mic
or
night.
so.
In the moment, a bizarre performance was all this seemed to be, but today, many refer to this rap as being an actual confession, and in the end,
What
this
the
footage
fuck,
would
eh?
ultimately be used in court and lead to Robert's conviction for the murder of Amanda Custer, even though to this very day, her body has never been found.
What?
But if the words of Robert are to be believed, then it's sadly very likely that she's out there somewhere, buried deep in the dirt.
Oh my gosh.
Now, if you've seen Amanda Custer, police want to hear
It has
from
been
you.
3 days since Amanda Custer's been seen.
Wow, already goosebumps. Really, like already. I don't know if you see it. Gave up on that alpha. No! Didn't it work out? It's like I was like managing with timer ball then at the end. The timer ball was like my only chance. I was like lowering the health really like as much as I could.
Fun though, and something you can do with all of your friends.
Thinking?
During the summer of 2022 in
No,
Reupload,
no,
Israel,
oh no.
a popular corporate
Couldn't even
villa
last
had been
long
rented
enough
out
for a
by
timer
local
ball. Oh
marketing
no.
agency to
Yeah,
host
like
a
it's so
company
hard
event.
hitting with
The location was highly sought
flamethrower,
after due to its
thunderbolt,
large outdoor pool area,
psychic
making
even.
it the perfect
It was
spot
like
for
insane.
employees to unwind and connect outside of their typical working environment. And on this day, the 21st of July, 50 employees of this company would gather at the party to enjoy the hot summer sun and the cool water of the pool. And by all accounts, the party had been going off without a hitch. Until it happened.
Hmm?
As unsuspecting partygoers were hanging in and around the pool, some began to notice that the water level appeared to be receding, with one keen witness pulling out their phone to record the unfolding ordeal. And just as they hit that record button, things would fall into complete chaos.
Huh? Huh?
Suddenly,
Is that a
large
sinkhole?
opens up beneath the pool, in turn creating a massive vortex and an
Oh my-
impossibly strong current, dragging essentially everything in its path down towards the opening. And within mere seconds, the pool, once completely filled with water, had become completely barren.
Oh my
with
gosh.
Even the pool floats disappearing beneath the surface
Oh
of the
my
earth.
gosh.
Luckily, at the time there were only about 6 partygoers in the pool, and 3 of them had immediately made their way to safety.
And the other
But
3?
one man could be seen standing dangerously close to the newly formed crater, even slipping and falling to the ground just inches away from being pulled into its opening. Thankfully, he too had managed to make his way to safety, but the 2 others weren't so lucky, as in the moments immediately before this video began, they had been sucked into the depths of the sinkhole.
Oh my gosh.
Of the 2, one would be able to quickly pull his way to safety, while the other was nowhere to be found. As rescuers made their way to the scene and attempted to enter the hole, it was discovered that it was far deeper than anyone could have imagined, with later reports showing that the pit was a staggering 43 feet deep, with the entire opening being filled with water.
What?
The missing swimmer, 32-year-old Khalil Kimhi, was trapped at the very bottom. It would take 4 grueling hours of navigating that claustrophobic grave to finally reach Khalil.
Hey, oh my
who by
gosh.
that point,
You're just chilling in the
sadly
pool
long
and
gone,
then
having likely
something like
already
this
perished
happens.
by the time rescuers even reached the scene, passing away in what must have been one of the most horrifying ways imaginable.
Yeah.
After all was said and done, it was revealed that the owner of the villa had built the pool in an unsafe location, and had done so without a permit, leading to charges of negligent manslaughter. And though this event was no doubt a tragedy,
Yeah.
it's easy to see just how much worse this could have been.
Yeah.
More people had been in that pool at the time.
Yeah,
And
when the
what truly
vortex
haunts me the
is-
most
is-
about this clip
starts
is
to-
just how unexpected it was. One minute you're enjoying a beautiful swimming pool,
Yeah.
and the next, you're trapped 40 feet beneath the earth.
Damn,
Drowning,
that is
with
really
no chance
insane.
of survival, all because of a freak phenomenon that is entirely unpredictable.
Okay, when you see like the water level is like lowering, then you know what's happening. Smoke on the water? Huh?
From one pool party to another, this next clip takes us to Moscow, Russia in February of 2020, where an influencer named Ekaterina Didenko was preparing to celebrate her 29th birthday. Just a few years prior, Ekaterina had graduated from medical school, earning her the title of pharmacist, but rather than going the traditional route and pursuing a career in pharmacy, she instead chose to use her expertise to start a blog focused on creating homemade medicines in order to save her viewers trips to the pharmacy. This type of content is nothing new, and in most cases it's highly controversial, and Ekaterina was no exception to this, with many calling her practices and advice potentially dangerous. This, however, did not stop her from amassing a following of over 1 million people, which was spread out across her Instagram page along with other platforms. And despite her content being controversial in nature, she quickly carved out a legitimate career as an influencer by 2020. And with her birthday approaching on the 28th of February, she wanted to throw the perfect party to show off to all of her followers. Helping plan the night was Ekaterina's husband, Valentin Didenko, who was on board to make the evening as grand as possible. And Valentin had the perfect plan, something he called a steam show. Previously, the couple had booked a venue to accommodate all their guests, with one of the most appealing amenities being its swimming pool, and using his limited knowledge of science, along with inspiration from a somewhat viral trend at the time, Valentin thought of a way to turn that ordinary pool room into something extraordinary,
Huh?
by using dry ice to fill the entire room with steam, as dry ice combined with water creates an immediate dense fog, in turn creating his steam show. And so, as the party was going on and guests were having a great time, Valentin decided to reveal the main event, and brought all the
I remember
partygoers
this
into
one.
the room, giving them gowns and goggles to wear, before dumping a box full of dry ice into the water.
Oh my god, Paul! What are you crazy?
Материал. Только что обновленный. Газообразное состояние!
That's the video.
Instantly, the pool disappears within a cloud of gas, creating the incredible show that both Ekaterina and Valentine had dreamed of,
Mm-hmm.
with
And
Ekaterina
it looks
herself
like
pulling
cool.
out her phone to record the moment. And quickly, it became apparent that the pool wasn't just for show, as Valentine himself suddenly dives into the mist, disappearing within its hidden water.
Is that safe? Wait a minute, is that safe?
But there was just one problem. The chemical reaction that happens when dry ice and water connects doesn't just cause the formation of mist. It causes the formation of carbon dioxide that is produced in such a highly concentrated form that it appears as fog, meaning that the cloud we are seeing here is made entirely of straight CO2, which at such high concentration
dry ice
is
is
toxic
like,
to
I think,
humans,
without
causing shortness of breath and eventual asphyxiation. And though
air.
Katerina's recording shows the group having the time of their lives, no one realized that when that dry ice was placed in the pool, it had
Or just
in
with
turn
carbon dioxide.
placed all of their lives in danger. Making matters worse,
Huh?
Valentine wanted the show to be as long-lasting as possible, and in turn ordered the doors to be closed in order to keep that fog
No
inside the small
way.
room, meaning that there was very little ventilation to filter out this toxic gas, making the levels of CO2 not just very dangerous,
Wait a
but
minute.
incredibly deadly. And Valentine
Does that mean the
dove
whole
directly
team?
into its heart. He would break the surface just one time after this, and although the crowd cheers him on, believing he's just splashing around and having some fun, at this moment, his lungs were filling with fluid, and he was suffocating to death, as below the water he was drowning, and on its surface he was suffocating. He was trapped, with the only outcome being death.
Oh my gosh.
Ekaterina then turns the camera on herself, revealing another man entering the water, as she's laughing and yelling in amusement. And behind her, all of her friends are seen recording the ordeal,
Oh my
oblivious to the
gosh.
fact that Valentine was now dying at the bottom of the pool. They were far too distracted trying to get the perfect shot for their own social
Oh
media
my
pages.
gosh. How?
In the end,
Oh my
it truly
gosh.
was the spectacle that Valentine and Ekaterina had dreamed of. Shortly after the recording had ended, partygoers would finally realize that something was terribly wrong, as some began to experience shortness of breath that eventually caused them to pass out. Meanwhile, others began to feel sharp pains throughout their body that were eventually learned to be the result of chemical burns. Once the room was finally evacuated, 3 partygoers would be unaccounted for, as Natalia Manakova, Yuri Elfarov, and Valentine were left in the foggy room, dead at the bottom of the pool. What should have been the perfect
They just
day for
left them?
Katerina had instead ended with her becoming a widow. And as off-putting as this video is, many would
What
point
the
to
fuck?
Ekaterina's behavior following the incident as even more unusual. Immediately after the incident occurred, Ekaterina would start her grieving process by posting this video for the world to see, and subsequently vlogging her experience at the hospital and documenting the death of her husband. It was admittedly a bit bizarre, as many accused her of exploiting the death of her husband to gain internet followers,
Yeah.
with further questions being posed as to why she hadn't considered the deadly effects of dry ice and water, as after all, she was an expert in the field
Yeah.
of science. The scrutiny towards Ekaterina became so intense at one point that Russian authorities launched an investigation into her actions, claiming that it may be possible to charge her for causing death by negligence, though to my knowledge, nothing ever came of this.
What?
Just 5 whole months after the incident, Ekaterina would remarry, with those initial posts documenting the death of her first husband, leading to her gaining an additional 500,000 followers.
Deep inside this vertical city,
Oh
has
shit.
come to life.
Oh my gosh. Hey, that if like Lily, if that's the case, then that would be so fucked up. Like just exploiting like a kind
It
of
was a
the
quiet
death
January night
in
the
a funny
Reupload
way
Finance and
of the
Economics
husband,
building, located
and also
in
like
Western Taiwan.
then
The 16th
exploiting
floor tower held its fair
it,
share
like
of both
after
office
it's
spaces
like a
and
huge
residences.
part of. Oh
Though
my,
as the clock reached past midnight, only the building
it's
manager would be
really
awake in its lobby.
strange. After
As they
5
settled in for
months,
another uneventful night, the silence was suddenly broken by a woman rushing in with a small child. The man didn't recognize her as a resident, and given that the offices were closed for the night,
so far the
he
videos
stopped her
are
and questioned why she
really.
was there. The woman, however, brushed him off in a hurry, stating that they were only there to meet a friend.
Social media
before
cloud
entering the
chasing
elevator and
cost those
disappearing
people
out of
their
view.
lives. Yeah,
According to the man,
Yeah,
he felt a
it's
bad
so
omen in
fucked
the air
up
after
what-
the encounter,
what
and
everything
only
is
grew more concerned
done,
as
like
the
with
morning
just
arrived,
getting
and
like
the woman had yet
more
to come down and
clicks
exit
or
the
so.
building.
It's insane.
So out of curiosity,
really
the
insane.
manager turned to the building's CCTV footage to determine where the two had gone, only to see this.
Hmm?
Inside the elevator, the woman begins hitting the button to floor 11 in what seems to be a panic, and as the doors close behind her and her child, she then removes her coat and places it on the ground, before doing the same with her kid. When the elevator then reaches their desired floor, she quietly slips off her shoes and exits in a hurry. It's unusual footage, as their behavior just seems slightly off, and it's made all the more disturbing due to what they could or couldn't see on the cameras after that. Upon exiting the elevator, the pair are seen walking down the hallway on floor 11 in this grainy footage recaptured by the man's cell phone, with the two heading in the general direction of the
Quality
stairwell,
so bad.
which also happened to be the sole entrance to the roof. From there, the two aren't seen again. Noting this, the manager immediately began fearing the worst, as their bizarre behavior coupled with the route seemingly leading to the roof could only mean one thing. And quickly, the police were called for what they believed to be a cleanup job, figuring that the two had jumped off the roof. This belief was further fueled by
Oh
the
my
woman's
gosh.
actions in the elevator, as removing one shoe
But why with
tires
with the
is
kid?
apparently a somewhat common thing in Asian countries, as they don't want to track dirt into the afterlife. However, once officers arrived on scene and searched the entire perimeter of the building, there was no sign of the mother and daughter, not even a single trace of blood, meaning they couldn't possibly have jumped. Police would then look through the entirety of the footage and review the positioning of the cameras, only to determine that virtually all exits were covered by the watchful eyes of their CCTV. If these two had left the building, they would surely have the footage to prove it, though while sifting through the entire night, this moment was the last they'd ever be seen on camera. So if they hadn't jumped and if they hadn't left, then they must be somewhere in the building, they thought, which led to a full-scale search of the complex, with officers going door to door searching every nook and cranny. However, while asking around, not a single resident had seen the pair that night, or even heard them for that matter.
Okay, that's really strange.
Concluded, the police would be left empty-handed, only uncovering just a few set of clues. For starters, they would find the clothes and shoes left behind on the elevator, and they would also find the woman's moped, which she had driven to the building, and finally, they would find a single suitcase found vacant on the top steps leading to the roof. Police would go on to describe this piece of luggage as suspicious, but never revealed its true contents. In fact, following an initial report, they would never give confirmation as to whether it was involved in this case or not. Either way, it led them to a dead end, as they believed these two could not have possibly left that building, though at the same time, they clearly weren't there. Multiple times after this, the building would be searched and searched again, even as recently as 2013, when they would go as far as to check the water pipes, and even the water tank itself, which was inspired by an unfolding case of a similar nature,
or like
halfway across
secret
the world,
agent?
but no trace of the pair was ever discovered.
But still
Immediately
strange
after this
with the
footage was
kid.
taken, these two vanished into thin air. Following the disappearance, local news would broadcast the footage, where a man named Zhang would come forward stating that this was his wife and 4-year-old daughter. The woman's surname was Leo, and the pair had 4 children together, though their relationship was anything but perfect. Multiple reports claim that on that very night, the two had gotten into an argument, with some going as far as to say that Zhang had actually abused her, causing her to leave the home in a hurry, grabbing only their youngest daughter. Meanwhile, their eldest daughter would go on record stating that Leo had told her that they were going to visit a friend's house just for a few days, only to never return. Despite the significance of discovering the identity of this woman and her daughter, it would ultimately fail to help solve the case, as there have been no sightings of these two since this moment, turning this into one of Taiwan's most mysterious cases of all time. And in the region, 3 major theories have emerged. First, many locals in the area believe that something otherworldly happened to these two, with one resident at the time stating, "I think they entered another time and space." This belief is actually so strong that even as of just a few years ago, that 11th floor is practically left vacant, as the only remaining family on that floor claims that everyone moved out of fear of the supernatural surrounding the incident. Another long-lasting theory was that the two were still somewhere in the building, having potentially taken their lives or just gotten stuck there. And officials believed this for years after the case, assuming that eventually someone would happen upon them. Though that day has never come, and due to the extreme summer heat in the region, it's likely that the smell alone would have led to their discovery by now. Which brings us to our third theory, that somehow the two had actually managed to leave the building without detection. Due to the camera positioning in the hotel, this seems rather unlikely, but some claim that there is a specific route that potentially could have provided just enough cover for them to avoid all the cameras. But this would have had to have been precise and seemingly deliberate.
But why
What makes this so strange, though, is that Leo apparently had limited to no knowledge of this building beforehand, begging the question how she could navigate in such an efficient manner, or why she would want to for that matter. And this is far from the only questions regarding
this is really mysterious.
Why would she even enter this building to begin with if she was just going to leave? And why go to that 11th floor in particular and remove those articles of clothing? And maybe most importantly of all, if she had somehow snuck around those cameras, how had she or her child never been seen again? Nothing about this case makes any sense, and honestly what happened to these two at this point is anyone's guess, as this is practically all the information available on their disappearance. Since then, there have been no sightings, no use of their health insurance, no use of their bank accounts, and their daughter's records show that she has never been enrolled to another school. It's almost as if they evaporated into that cold night air.
Yeah, or like for real aliens.
Part of me hopes that this was all an attempt to flee an abusive relationship, and that somehow this was all just a distraction for these two to escape and start a new life elsewhere, which could explain that supposed friend that they were going to meet, why they shed their coats, and how they managed to sneak out of there in the first place. But things of that nature are easier said than done, and I can't help but get a sinking feeling that they are no longer with us, as surely at some point, some trace of them would have appeared by now. But unfortunately, an absolute conclusion is something that perhaps we may never get, and instead, we're simply left with this chilling video,
or in the water
which is
tower.
undoubtedly one of YouTube's darkest.
Like if the building has a water tower, in the water tower, perhaps. Like that, there could be like a case, but that would also be like suspicious. Like the water would be like
beloved Lame Horse, a roughly 5,000
smelling
square
like
foot
bad.
club located in Perm, Russia. On the evening of the 4th, the club began to fill with partygoers keen on joining in on the massive party. To commemorate the night, a cameraman and an interviewer would be on scene to document the events of that evening, which they did by first speaking to patrons as they roamed the club, getting their thoughts and opinions on the celebration. The night all seemed to be in good fun, and it was only just beginning for most, with the party set to go all throughout the night, and as the recording continues, it's clear that the club had big plans to bring in this new year. Following the interviews, the footage shows us a view of the dance floor, which was occupied by a group of performers who had been hired to energize the crowd and further build the hype of the night. The organizers had even hired an MC for the evening, whose job was to keep the party alive.
Okay, no sound.
By this point, over 300 people had made their way into the building, as the MC continues the show by joking around with two young women who were clearly guests of the bar, with the cameraman fixing his lens on the three as the crowd watches on in amusement. But it's at this exact moment that the camera unintentionally catches something far more interesting. Something that could easily be missed, as it seemed so unimportant in the moment. While everyone's eyes are fixed forward at the show before them, this woman, standing on the far right of the camera, barely occupying a sliver of the frame, casually turns her head, only for her eyes to lock onto something behind her, and noticing the woman's bizarre reaction, the cameraman follows her lead and turns the camera in the same direction, revealing this.
What? The chosen one? Aliens? Antichrist? Holy sh...
Unbeknownst to pretty much everyone in the club at that time,
Is that
a spark from
burning?
the show's pyrotechnics had made contact with the club's ceiling, which was covered in decorative twigs for the party, and within a split second, a fire would erupt.
Oh my
The
gosh.
initial shock caused many to freeze in place for precious seconds, unable to comprehend what exactly was happening. And it wasn't until the MC, the same one in charge of keeping that party alive, began to shout, "Ladies and gentlemen, guests of the club, we are on fire, please leave the hall," that the patrons would finally unfreeze.
Oh my gosh.
Following this announcement, the crowd flew into a panic, desperately making their way to the exit, which is where the first fatal issue arose.
Oh no.
The club supposedly had two exits, one through the front door and the other located behind the stage. However, that second exit had no signs indicating where it was, meaning that practically no one in the room knew that it was even there. Because of this, most of the patrons began pushing towards that one main exit.
No.
Upon making his way into the hallway, the cameraman reveals the exit and, in turn, another devastating issue. In order to control the crowd going into the venue earlier that night, one of the two doors at the front entrance was locked, meaning that this small opening was the only means of escape for the 300 plus people trapped
Oh
inside.
my
And to
gosh.
make matters worse, by this point, the entire venue was now shrouded in smoke.
Oh my gosh. Nah, like, what? Why they make, like, the
As so many
exit,
people
like,
were
so
attempting to fit through that small
miserable?
exit, they became
What is the
stuck,
reason to
causing a
close
logjam
the
and, in
doors when
turn,
it's like a
a human
party?
crush? And the more people desperately tried to push through that door, the more
Isn't
jammed
that
it became.
like the law that you
Meanwhile,
need
those still
to
trapped
have
on the dance
open
floor
doors
were
by
left
public
hopelessly
spaces?
lost in that impenetrable smoke. And within the mob of people rushing towards that exit, the camera suddenly goes dark before shutting off completely.
Boy, you see, like, clearly the smoke. Shit. Okay, I didn't expect that. Oh my gosh.
Somehow, the cameraman, along with multiple others, were able to squeeze their way out of the exit, as evident when the camera begins to record sometime later, this time in the middle of the road, revealing hints of the havoc that was occurring both inside and outside of the club. But tragically, this is where one last fatal factor was added to the equation, which was highlighted by a quote from a survivor and one of the very first people to escape the club. "After I got out, there were no firemen or emergency services for about 20 minutes. Nobody at all. There were only 2 ambulances altogether. They managed to take 6 or 7 men and left. No more ambulance cars arrived, at least I saw none. Firemen had pulled out a number of people by then. Half clothed, they were simply laid out on the cold asphalt. Nobody cared for them. People were lying on the ground for about an hour and a half, definitely for no less than an hour. It could be that many of them died because of this, because of the cold. It was 16 degrees below zero outdoors."
Oh my
It would have
gosh.
since been
What the
heavily
fuck?
criticized, and
Hey,
rightfully
so many
the emergency
so many
response team really fueled
mistakes.
the intensity of this disaster, as many of those trapped inside were left to their own devices, and those who were rescued were laid out on the street
I'm
with
baffled.
severe injuries, and most of their clothes burned off, forced to lie there unable to move for over an hour in the freezing cold. It's unknown how many deaths were caused by this alone, but if these first-hand accounts are to be believed, it's likely that many were. Not only had the venue
Oh my
itself
gosh,
failed these
it
victims,
started, yeah,
but
so,
the
like,
emergency
nicely.
response team had as well. Ultimately,
Out of nowhere.
101 people would die on the scene that day, and an additional 55 perished later in the hospital, with the catastrophe amassing a death toll of 156 total people, making
No
it the deadliest
way.
fire in Russia since the fall of the Soviet Union. The footage from that night, taken before, during, and after the event, truly account for some of the most disturbing on the site. But two moments
was
in
a
particular
New
have always
Year
stuck in my mind.
party.
The first being that initial stunned reaction from the
Just
lady
imagine
just off screen,
you go to
as
a
she had
party
noticed what
and
was
it's...
transpiring before
Oh my
anyone
gosh.
else. And the other being that first reveal of the small fire on the ceiling that would so quickly and so savagely engulf the entire building and claim the lives of so many.
That is so sick.
I wanted to briefly mention that I have brand new Patreon tiers,
Oh
and
my
now for
gosh.
just $3 a month, you can view my content
What,
early,
like,
along with some other cool exclusive benefits.
heavy
And
stories.
for possibly the last time, I want to thank my gold tier and
Damn.
god tier patrons.
We go also
Alexander
like for the fifth video that we have like connected both together. I'm speechless.
And so our story
I'm
begins.
speechless.
Before it's over, we hope you
Nick Crowley just big kisses,
will never
really
forget.
awesome. I would have left
It
when I
starts
seen
with a
that
chance
small fire.
encounter.
Yeah, like I would also.
3 hikers are
But
backpacking
sometimes
their way
it's
through the
like
dense
really hard to predict. Sometimes it's really like when you look at it and think, is that bad? And then it gets really fast, like already like bigger. Then it's like really panic. It was so bad with the doors, the door openings, like no exit, or not clearly exit, because yeah there was in the back also a door, but the fire was at there. It's so like sometimes for disasters like this, there's like many mistakes in a row that makes it that it's even getting worse. It's like that the ambulance and also the firemen, it just didn't arrive. I think like because it was New Year. Sure, like a lot of them wouldn't be like in work or so. Oh my gosh. Like the whole situation is just fucked up. But I'm like really sorry for those people that just rest in peace. Like, oh my gosh. Like sometimes like you
wooded
need to
terrain
be
of the
always
Colorado
aware
Rockies,
of your
when,
surroundings.
through the heavy brush, one of them would notice something bizarre hanging from the trees. It almost looked like a bunch of thin black vines, growing from the stems and overtaking this one particular branch, though it clearly didn't seem to belong there. As the closer they got, the more the object appeared to be man-made, which was confirmed by the sight of a horrifying discovery lying directly beneath it. Dropped there in the middle of the woods was the remnants of a small aircraft, one that had been there for what seemed like years judging by the rust and decay. And it wasn't just the craft itself that was in an awful state of decomposition, but also the 2 bodies within it. It was a heartbreaking scene, and a confusing
Nobody
one as well,
found it.
as when officers arrived, the cause of the wreck wasn't immediately clear, and the possibility of this crash going without explanation seemed very real, had it not been for those ribbon-like vines hanging overhead. In reality, those strange objects were actually the remnants of a VHS tape, with its case being cracked open and its contents scattered about the area. And inside the craft itself were pieces of a broken camera, introducing the possibility that the two men inside may have been filming at the time of impact. And so, despite that exposed footage being out there in the elements for an extended period of time,
Oh my gosh,
it would be
what?
painstakingly pieced together and resurrected, revealing the following footage.
No shot they could resurrect the footage.
On board the airplane had been 36-year-old pilot James Goodell, who had been taking his friend Ronald Wilmond for a flight from Granby to Jeffco, two regional airports in central Colorado near the foothills of the Rocky Mountains, which explains the breathtaking scenery that's so apparent throughout the footage. Throughout the 6-minute recording, we hear brief moments of monologue from James as Ronald sits behind him soaking in the view.
Oh, look at that down there, Ronnie, on the left.
Until this moment. The moment that, by many accounts from aviation experts, forever sealed the fate of the plane and its two occupants.
Was too low flying.
All around them were tall mountains, which, despite looking beautiful, were soon going to become obstacles for the pilot, as due to something known as density altitude, the small aircraft would not have been able to climb to a higher altitude with enough time to avoid them. Though strangely, nothing is mentioned by James about this unfolding reality, leading some to theorize that he was distracted by the view, and maybe even looking downward at the pristine lake, while the mountain crept closer and closer. It's painful once you realize the predicament they're in, as the closer they get to those mountains,
Yeah, it's just
the
like
less chance
turning
they have
around.
at maneuvering around them. And by the time they do
Maneuvering.
realize,
Maneuvering.
it's already much too late.
Oh no. Why he didn't turn around already?
Hang on, Ronnie!
Oh shit.
Recognizing their plight of certain death ahead, James was forced to attempt a nearly impossible U-turn, which ultimately would stall the plane, sending them careening to the fast-approaching ground below, where the footage cuts out moments before impact.
He should
ending
have
the
gone
lives of these
left
two
or
friends
so.
in an instant. And it's there that the wreckage would sit for over 3 years until those backpackers just so happened to take that same route.
Oh shit.
Today, the video is used as a teaching lesson for so many up-and-coming pilots, as countless schools across the country show the tape to their students in the hopes of preventing a similar
Like
tragedy.
for real? This is like
But
a training
evidently,
video
the
now?
film has also found a home in the depths of this very site, where it has come to be known as one of YouTube's darkest videos.
That's...
Once again,
That
we have come
was
face to face
also like a
with the
really
adverse
interesting
effects
one.
of density altitude.
Like really like an old classical instruction. Damn.
Here it is.
Santa? Under the tree?
All yours. Now, who is left?
Huh?
It was only the 22nd of December in the year 1990, but that didn't stop Von Taylor from kicking off the holiday early, as he sat by the tree pulling out gift after gift and opening them in front of an old VHS camera. Behind that camera was Edward Deli, a longtime companion of Von who seemed adamant on filming his friend's reaction to the presents.
You got a light flashing on the hood of that.
I don't know.
Find out.
How am I supposed to find out?
And Monet. Come on, pass them.
What is it?
Baseball card.
Okay.
It gives
The
like
video
a
is
strange...
a bit awkward,
Yeah.
as the two momentarily bicker about the camera recording, and Vaughn hardly seems to acknowledge or show any sort of gratitude in response to the gifts he's receiving, but it's seemingly nothing too out of the ordinary, and is probably reminiscent of so many other home videos out there, of friends and family members timidly opening up their presents.
Yeah?
Except for one overshadowing detail, with that being who these men actually are. Before this video was taken, both Vaughn and Edward had served time in prison, Edward for arson and Taylor for aggravated burglary. And upon their release, it was hoped that the two were now reformed and would be able to live more lawful lives, which could not have been further from the truth. Almost immediately upon being released, Vaughn would call one of his friends to tell them that both he and Edward had plans to go into the mountains and, quote-unquote, shoot some people. And from there, they set off into the wilderness of Oakley, Utah.
Whoa!
On their expedition, the two stumbled across various cabins where they would break in and either camp out for a while or just completely ransack the place, as in most cases, the owners of these cabins were long gone for the winter due to the inclement weather of the area. Though this wasn't true for everyone, as during the same time, the Tita family, consisting of Father Rolf, his wife Kay, and their two children, Lene and Trish, along with their 76-year-old grandmother, Beth Potts, had been staying in their cabin to celebrate Christmas together.
No!
And so, on the morning of the 22nd, the family would go into nearby Salt Lake City to finish off the last of their Christmas shopping, leaving the cabin unattended at the exact same time that Vaughn and Edward happened to be strolling through the area. Upon breaking in, the two quickly recognized that whoever was living there had only just momentarily stepped away and would be returning at the very latest by Christmas, as evidenced by the gifts sitting under the tree. And finding their first real opportunity to carry out their intended goal of murder, the two hunkered down and waited for the family to arrive back home. While hiding out, it's unknown what exactly the two had done to pass the time, except for a brief few minutes in which Edward would pick up the family's VHS camera and record Vaughn as he tore into the family's gifts. The added context makes this video all the more disturbing.
This
as Vaughn
is
was
really
opening gifts
disturbing.
belonging to the family that they were waiting to kill. And it's made all the more chilling when you notice that Vaughn is carrying a gun, along with the moment that he says Lene Tita's name as he reads it on the gift wrapping.
People are crazy,
And
yeah.
worst of all is that the gravity of the situation they were currently in clearly had no impact on these two men, as they were completely emotionless.
Yeah,
And
like,
unsurprisingly,
now it makes
things
sense
only
why
get
they're so
darker from
acting.
here, as after a few hours, Beth, Kay, and Lene would pull into the driveway. Upon entering the house, the pair of men would immediately point their guns at the family and start making demands, to which Lene responded by praying to God that her and her family be spared, which was of no use, as Edward turned to her and claimed that her prayers wouldn't work, as he only worshipped the devil. And moments later, the two would grab her mother and grandmother and end their lives for no apparent reason. This left only 20-year-old Lene, who tried desperately to convince the men to leave, knowing in the back of her mind that her father Rolf and sister Trish would be arriving soon. But it was to no avail, as her pleading was interrupted by the sound of another snowmobile pulling into the driveway.
No.
Upon exiting their vehicle, both Trish and Rolf would be held at gunpoint, with Rolf being told to strip his clothes and give up all his money. Again, pleas were made to just take anything and leave them alone, but the two men remained unfazed. They wanted to cause pain and anguish to anyone and everyone, and nothing was going to stop
At
them.
Christmas.
And so Vaughn pointed his gun at Rolf and pulled the trigger, striking the man in the face before delivering one final blow to the back of his head, leaving just the two daughters. Having thoroughly decimated what just an hour before was a happy, healthy family, Vaughn and Edward would cover Rolf and the cabin in gasoline and set them on fire, before hijacking the snowmobiles with the two remaining daughters and driving away down the hill to a nearby road. However, they weren't alone. On their way out, the kidnappers and their victims would notice a man waving to them in the distance, with the individual being Randy Zorn, their uncle, who recognized the two girls and attempted to flag them down. However, knowing that had they acknowledged their relationship, it would almost certainly get the man killed, they chose to ignore him and told the kidnappers that they had no idea who he was. Sensing something was off, Randy would follow the group down the mountain, where the men were now loading into the family's car. He waved to them once more, this time yelling at the group to stop and even running after them, but again the girls pretended not to know them, sacrificing a chance at being saved in order to protect their uncle. Confused by this bizarre encounter and apparent urgency
It's
from
so
the girls,
crazy.
Randy began to fear that something bad had happened at the family cabin. which was only confirmed when he heard another snowmobile tearing down the mountain. On it was a barely clothed Rolf, who despite being shot in the head twice, set on fire, and his eyes being almost completely swollen shut, was somehow alive, and had managed to get on a snowmobile to find help. And it was there that he told Randy, "I've been shot, my wife has been killed, and my daughters have been kidnapped." Something that most likely saved the lives of those two girls.
Oh,
as the police were
shit.
contacted and were able to quickly track down the vehicle, where the kidnappers would accidentally run it right off the road, flipping it over multiple times before crashing into a ravine. Quite shockingly, no one would be badly injured in the wreck, and following a brief shootout, Vaughn and Edward gave in and were swiftly arrested, bringing this whole nightmare to an end.
Oh
When the
my
dust
gosh,
eventually
I'm
settled,
so
Edward would end up
I'm
receiving life in prison, while
speechless.
Vaughn, the man shown here opening the family's gifts, was sentenced to death, with both men reportedly being visibly shocked at the sight of Rolf when he showed up to court to testify against them. Rolf would later go on to make a full recovery, which definitely ends the story off on an
Holy
empowering
shit.
note, though the carnage left behind by these two men in the moments following this video make it undoubtedly one of the darkest on the site.
This is insane. Oh shit.
Before we get into our next case, I want to first thank BetterHelp for sponsoring this video and for believing in this content.
Oh
I'm a
my
huge
gosh.
believer in therapy now more than ever, just due to the content that I cover, and also due to the general pressure of making
Hey guys,
a career
like
on the
supported
site. So
Nick-
for me, therapy
Nick
isn't just
Crowley.
a want, but in many cases it's
Oh my
need.
gosh, like
the problem is finding
first
a
two
therapist
cases,
is extremely hard, and that's why I love what
like
BetterHelp
this
is
one,
doing, as they're
Under
making
the
these
Tree
important
was
services more
really
accessible and
sick.
easier to get into. BetterHelp is an online platform. It's
Oh
remote,
my gosh,
and by filling
like
out a few
we
questions,
can
you'll
watch
get
like a lot of ghost videos or so. The ghost videos are never so fucked up then like it's still like interesting and mysterious and so, but humans, we are just like so fucked up sometimes, like what we're causing for pain or harm to others. Like it's the thing, we do like a lot of good things, but also like it's like it's balancing really like hard out.
No, the odds are way against it, even in weather like this. But there's always a chance.
Huh?
The day was already off to a terrifying start, as hail began to fall from the sky and the sun became completely concealed by the dark clouds forming overhead. This was nothing out of the ordinary for the area, though, as Joplin, Missouri is and has been notorious for its consistent threat of massive tornadoes. And so, despite the fear of an impending tornado looming in the area, many just continued about their normal lives, including a select few who even showed up for school, like Will Norton. The then 16-year-old had been attending Joplin High School, which he was headed for that very day to attend an early morning tennis practice, only to be met by those extreme conditions, with Will later going on to describe the harrowing events of that day in a YouTube video titled, "I Nearly Died."
So I get ready really fast and I rush to school, out the door, and then I'm leaving for school and there is just tons of rain. And the wind is so crazy. You just see water. It's like horizontal rain and all the cars are like veering. I was having trouble keeping my car on the road. I drive a Hummer. This should not be happening. Anyway, I made it safely home and I think I'm just gonna go take a nap for the rest of my life because I didn't die. Oh my gosh, I'm done.
Oh my gosh.
The video was
Why-
posted to his
why
YouTube
even
channel
go to school
called
at
Will the Beast
that
8888
I couldn't go somewhere remote like that
where he had found genuine
without bringing
success
means
in
to
the early
protect
days
myself
of
just
YouTube,
because you don't
becoming a
know
pioneer
what could
on
happen.
what was
Yeah.
then a brand new space, long before
Like it's really
YouTubers were
important
ever
when you go to a
actually a thing.
remote place like
But
this,
throughout his entire
like by the
channel,
family
this
before,
upload
it's
was
really
by far the
important
most
like to
chilling,
have like
not
at
just due to
least
the
also
brush
a
of
gun
death
or something to
experienced that day,
always by
but
you,
because of the
whether
events
it's
that
like
would
animals
unfold
or
just
just
2
like
years following its
human
release.
encounter.
The date was May 2nd, 2011, but for students of Joplin High School, they simply refer to it as Graduation Day, the day in which Will and his classmates would walk the stage into the next chapter of their lives. It was an event that Will and his family watched excitedly from the crowd before the moment was interrupted by the ringing of a tornado siren. These sirens lasted only around 30 seconds, leaving many unfazed as they were practically a daily routine in the area, given just how common severe weather was. And with no further alerts coming through their phones, aside from a standard warning letting them know that conditions were right for a tornado, things continued on as normal from there.
Oh my gosh.
With the rain now starting to fall, Will's sister Sarah, along with their mother and grandmother, chose to hop in the car and head home in order to get a head start on preparation for the night's graduation party, leaving Will and his father around 20 minutes behind, with Will driving the two home in his beloved Hummer, which he had mentioned often across his channel. And with that, the family was split up into two cars, one that at this point was almost home, and another that was just beginning their route. Which is when things began to get more worrisome. Suddenly, the rain fell even harder, and the winds began blowing horizontally, to the point that trees were starting to bend over and eventually break due to the strain. Recognizing the worsening conditions, Mark would call Sarah, who had just arrived at home, to ask her to open the garage for them so they can pull right in and avoid having to get out in this worsening weather. A request that couldn't be completed, as right after their phone call, the power would suddenly shut off, rendering the door impossible to open.
No.
And so, Sarah called back with the update to let the two know that they would likely have to park outside
Well,
and make
that's
a run for it
insane.
through the
Look
front
how
door.
fast the wind
Though by
goes.
this point, the sound of wind was nearly deafening over the phone.
It's
and
so
despite
insane,
repeatedly
like
asking,
the nature,
Dad, where are you?
the strength
All
of
she
it.
could hear was wind. Until the sound was broken by her father yelling, "Will, pull over. There's the tornado. Pull over."
From the KSN Storm Center, this is a severe weather alert.
Oh my gosh.
Good evening. We've got some information on this storm. Let's go ahead and go to the Freeman First Alert Doppler radar. Trained weather spotters in Galena are reporting now sightings of fire.
Can be absolutely
going off in
terrifying,
Joplin. Those
yeah.
are
That
does
definitely
look like
power flashes that we are seeing on the ground.
Have a tornado on the ground.
Oh my
This is
gosh.
a tornado. Yeah, this is a very
Like,
dangerous
we
situation.
can have so much
cannot stress this
technology
enough.
and
If you
everything.
are in
We are
Joplin,
on top
please
of the
take
food
cover.
chain, but when it comes to nature, we are still
It is
still
certainly
a
going
little
off.
part
Caitlin,
of
I'm
it.
just looking out the door
Like
right now.
nature is
Please
just
do
like
not go outside.
reckless when it comes to this. It just does what it wants.
Towering in front of Will and his father was a massive 1-mile wide tornado,
Whoa.
with its winds gusting around 250 miles per hour. It was in year
Whoa,
5,
yo.
the highest ranking a tornado can achieve. And now, Will and Mark were directly in its path.
Whoa.
Suddenly, all Sarah could hear over the phone
It just
was the
looks
sound of
cool when
crashing
it
and
doesn't look
destruction.
like
Before
be so extremely terrifying and
the call
destructive,
would be dropped.
causing
In that
such a
very
huge
moment, the tornado
destruction.
would come in direct contact with the Hummer, causing it to flip in the air multiple times. And despite Mark desperately holding on to his son, Will would slip through his father's arms and be sucked out of the car's sunroof.
No.
Somehow, Mark would manage to survive the direct hit of the tornado, but so many others were not as lucky, as the disaster would leave a staggering 158 people dead, including Will,
Oh my gosh.
who despite being missing for
You're
days,
right, I'm more
would be
concerned
found
with
at the bottom of a
protecting
nearby
myself from
pond
nature.
days
Yeah.
later.
It's like
The
here
story
in
alone
Swiss
is
we
incredibly
don't have
grim,
like
but
yeah,
it's made all the more
tornadoes
disturbing
or
by the
so,
video posted 2
but
years before.
we have like a lot of rock slides. And last year something happened really strangely in a place that was in West Swiss. There was like kind of because of like too fast heating up air or like or no, it was like in the top level of the air was like really cold air, and in kind of way it the warm air got up, was like having water in it, and then it got like frozen or like heavier when it got to the cold air and was like falling down, and this falling down made like a wave, and that was destroying like literally like a city was completely like okay, not completely destroyed, but everywhere was like damaged because of this harsh wind. And they said also like the turbulence, the wind speed was also like kind of like a tornado, like just out of nowhere. And like so far never something like this happened here in Swiss really that much, or was not really that documented. It was like just this city really hard hitting, and like just usually we have like avalanches, but that's also like kind of more protected nowadays, but it's more like because of rainfall that there's rock slides, and when then it's rock slide, then it's a massive rock slide. It's then kind of an avalanche, but with mud, stone, wood, like trees in it. It's like really, it's even really fast. Like it's creepy also when something like this happens. Here where I am, it's like the only thing that is here and like happening are like fruit flies population. The fruit flies are insane here in my location. Like as soon as it gets summer, I can say it to you guys, you see like fruit flies. It's like insane. Okay, sorry guys for intervening.
Which now features so many chilling moments of foreshadowing.
I pull over into the big puddles and I was like, oh. Keep in mind, I drive a Hummer, so really I shouldn't have any reason to be scared. Anyway, I made it safely home, and I think I'm just gonna go take a nap for the rest of my life. I'm done. I am done. I'm never driving in weather again, ever. Bye guys.
But although this certainly classifies as one of the darker videos on the site, the Norton family has turned this tragedy into something positive and celebrates his life as opposed to focusing on his tragic passing, with Sarah herself even bravely coming forward and releasing a video outlining her entire story of that day.
He's in a good place. It's just hard on us who are left here dealing with all of it, but it's okay. He's just in the best place ever. So yeah, it's something to be happy about. He wouldn't want us to be sad.
The time is getting closer and closer.
Yeah, we are so defenseless when it comes to nature. Like flooding, tsunami, earthquakes, tornadoes, hurricane, like
It was set to
everything
be the party
together.
of the year, a celebration to say goodbye
Even
to
like
2008
when
and hello to a brand new promising
ice
year.
age would
It was New
start
Year's
to
Eve,
appear.
the day where
It
everyone is
just,
looking for a
just
fun
like
party
to
to
be
attend.
honest, sorry for interview. When the ice age would happen, holy moly! I don't know if we are prepared for that. I think the northern countries are a little bit more prepared, but like an ice age would be bad. They say rock slides and mudslides are super dangerous because they usually get bigger, like you said, with rocks, trees and water added in. Yeah, like it can like crush the houses and takes them with them, and this mass comes then against it's kind of like tons of of strength that comes towards you, like when you just get like only a little bit inside, it's like very hard, like because you know when you get in like mud and stuck in it, but it's like then flowing mud, that is it's terrible. It's really terrible. It's like like here in Swiss, like in the mountains,
And in
it's
Bangkok,
so
Thailand,
more
the
likely that
Santika Club
something like
was the
this can
place to
happen,
be.
especially
The event
after
was dubbed
rain,
Goodbye
like a lot of
Santika,
rain.
hitting on the theme of leaving the past behind and starting fresh in this new year. And in preparation, promotional commercials would be shot and aired all throughout the region, building up even more hype for the much anticipated event.
I'm gonna watch now this video and then I'm gonna quickly make something to eat. Luckily the sun is still not
They
shining.
promised to be their best show yet, with live music from numerous well-known artists and, of course, lots and lots of alcohol. And sure enough, as New Year's Eve rolled around,
No.
this hype would translate into a large crowd swarming the doors
No.
to be part of this special occasion.
Is again something like
And as
this?
the clock ticked closer and closer to midnight, the crowd only continued to grow, with it being estimated
Food,
that
I'll
as
be
many
doing
as
the same.
1,000 people
Fuck
were
yes.
in attendance. At this point,
Don't
very
say me
few
now.
videos exist from this night, though in the time since, 3 key clips have come forward that piece together the events which transpired once the crowd had gathered. At 11:44 p.m., with the big day only minutes away, this video was taken up close to the stage, showing not only the high energy of the night, but also the massive people crammed into this venue.
No, please don't say no.
It truly was the place to be, the kind of party that so many would have loved to be part of.
Like, because
But
of
this wasn't even the
before,
main
I'm
event.
like already
Midnight was
thinking
fast approaching,
for
and
the
owner of the
worst.
club had promised a spectacle that the city would never forget.
Oh no.
And so an idea was hatched to give patrons sparklers which would be lit and used during the countdown.
Oh shit, the Linkin Park concert, I think, really? Or like a cover or so, surely. Why is always
The camera shuts
pyrotechnic
off
in
after
such a
first
small
showing a happy
place?
couple celebrating together, and then panning to the stage where the performers were hyping up the crowd even more and launching pyrotechnics of their own into the air, adding to the explosive atmosphere within the club.
Oh my gosh.
And finally, we have our third and final video. This one having taken place just a few minutes following the cell phone footage. Only this time, the cameraman was outside of the venue.
Maybe a cover. Lol, I heard a little of it though. Yeah, it could be that it was just covering or like a band that was singing like highlight songs. Is it burning? Oh my gosh. Eh? What is going on? That is now the second. Oh,
No one really knows how it started. Perhaps it was the fireworks launched indoors as part of the performance. Or maybe it was the countless sparklers handed out to a sea of drunken people. Or potentially it was a combination of both. But regardless, somehow a blaze had erupted, quickly spreading to the club's ceiling,
Oh my
where the
gosh.
crowd would actually cheer it on, mistakenly believing that it was part of the event.
No!
As at that
What?
same exact time, a band just so happened to be performing by the name of Burn. By this point, the performers knew immediately that the fire was unplanned and that an emergency was brewing, and so they slipped off the stage and out the back exit, with no guidance being given to the 1,000+ people in the venue, none of whom had realized the danger they were truly in, until the power would shut down, with the inside falling pitch black and silent,
No!
save for the crackling of the spreading fire, illuminating the area to avoid.
Hey, this is
but
even
not
more
the area
fucked
to
up
run
than
to.
the other.
And suddenly, panic-driven chaos ensued. There were multiple exits, but just too many people, too much darkness, too much smoke. And in the matter of just a few minutes, the fire had consumed every inch of safety within that building. The tales told from within that event are horrid, with some of the most disturbing being not about the crush of humans surging towards the exit, or the unstoppable blaze moving at lightning speed, but instead, about a chandelier.
What?
In the video preceding the disaster, we see briefly through the low-quality imagery, a chandelier, the club's crown jewel, measuring in at a whopping 10 meters in diameter and weighing over a ton. And while the fire began to spread to the ceiling, it came in contact with the base of this massive artifact, causing it to heat up and eventually snap from its support, landing atop of the crowd below and taking the lives of multiple people. When the smoke eventually cleared on the catastrophe and the carnage was fully revealed, it would be announced that 67 people had lost their lives that day, with countless others being burned and permanently disfigured, leading to the club owner being jailed for 3 years. Despite
3
the true cause
years?
still being debated to this day,
3
the
years
video from
only?
directly beforehand shows just how lax the safety measures were, as even if they weren't the direct cause, giving sparklers to 1,000 drunken people
Oh
indoors
my
was
gosh,
just
so
a
many
disaster
so
waiting
many
to happen.
mistakes again.
And in the end, the party truly did live up to its name. Goodbye, Santika, as the club was burned past the point of recognition, and now sits as dark as the videos surrounding it.
Boy, that is really crazy. What we learn out of it, never go to a New Year's party. Nah, it's not because of that, but damn, it's like so, it's like worrying. Oh my
Our final
gosh.
video is probably one of the most unusual cases that I've come across in quite some time, with that being the story of Akmal Sheikh. Born in Pakistan in
Damn, that's wild,
1956,
yeah.
Sheikh had spent the majority of his
That's
life
so sick.
unnoticed, spending his days mainly outside of the gaze of the public eye. Though that didn't mean his life was uneventful by any means.
Oh my gosh.
Over the years, Sheikh would move from country to country starting numerous new businesses, like in the 80s when he moved to the US to become a real estate agent, and then in the 90s when he moved to London to start a minicab business. With the only problem being that none of these ventures ever really stuck, causing him to live in a state of poverty, even at one point going bankrupt following the decline of his cab business. And his failures didn't stop there, as in 2003, Sheikh would be accused of sexual harassment and unfair dismissal of a 24-year-old employee,
What?
resulting in his wife taking his kids and filing for a divorce, which would be far from his last legal struggle. In 2005, Sheikh was placed under official investigation following the London bombings, as he was caught sending a text to his friends stating, "Now everyone will understand who Muslims are and what jihad is," while at the same time being accused of threatening his ex-wife. Now none of these claims ever led to any official legal charges, though he would be arrested just months later for driving under the influence. As you can see, Sheikh's life was a roller coaster, and at this point he was on his largest drop yet.
Oh, I get
disgraced and
really
living off
bad
of
vibes
handouts
right
and
now.
eating out of soup kitchens nearly every night.
Is that like
Until
connected
the year
with the
2007,
like in
when his
London?
life would change forever. During a public demonstration that year, Sheikh would be introduced to a man named Gareth Saunders, a musician who had ties all throughout the music industry, including with
I
numerous
don't know
recording
if I
studios in
could
the
go
area.
to such a
And he
large
was
New
during this
Year's
chance meeting
party.
that
Anyway,
Sheikh's
there's
life
too many
purpose
drunk
would be
people and
discovered.
possibilities for issue.
At some
Yeah,
point prior, Sheikh, a
I
man
feel
with no
that,
musical
Frank. I feel that
experience
so much.
whatsoever, had written a song
It's-
called "Come Little Rabbit,"
I don't
which
know.
he believed would
I
propel
wouldn't
him
also
to
go to
worldwide
so
stardom.
big
But it went
event.
even deeper than that, as Sheikh was so sure that not only would the song break records and become a global phenomenon, but also that it would bring the world together and usher in a new era of peace on Earth. In a sense, he believed that this song could truly save the world. And with this in mind, he began to beg his new acquaintance to help him record the song in a studio, a request that Gareth eventually seemed to accept, as that
Okay.
very same year, Come Little Rabbit would be recorded and released to the public.
Come little rabbit, come to me. Come little rabbit, let it be. Come little rabbit, come and pray. La ilaha illallah. La ilaha illallah. Illallah, illallah. La ilaha illallah.
What the fuck? What?
As you can
That
probably
was it?
tell just based on how things are going so far, the song did not perform as intended, and sadly the world did not come together in harmony upon its release, likely because the song just wasn't very good. The sad reality of the situation was that Akmal Sheikh was a very mentally unwell man, and these big dreams that he had throughout his life were, in most cases, more so delusions. And though we don't know for sure what exactly he was suffering from, many close to him described his behavior as being on par with severe bipolar disorder. And Come
That
Little
was the
Rabbit
plan
was
for
the
the song,
latest
lol.
example of his struggling mental state,
Yeah.
representing a point in which he detached his furthest from reality. And sadly, it was this very song that would drive his life to an even lower point. As the world continued on with its usual chaos after the release of Come Little Rabbit, Sheikh still believed that it could provide peace on Earth, becoming convinced that the only reason it hadn't worked already was that no one knew who he was. But this was all going to change after he received an opportunity that would shift the course of his life.
What comes now?
Around the same time, Sheikh was introduced to a man named Okol, who had just the opportunity waiting for him. By pure chance, a once-in-a-lifetime performance had opened up in one of China's biggest nightclubs, that just so happened to be owned by Okol, and supposedly being impressed by Come Little Rabbit, Okol decided he was going to fly Sheikh out to China to fill that slot and perform in front of thousands.
What?
And so on September 12th, 2007, Akmal would be flown to China free of charge
To China?
make his dream a reality. But before leaving, Sheikh was given a single suitcase by Okol, which he was told to bring along with him to their destination, since due to a scheduling conflict, Okol had to grab a later flight, leaving Akmal all on his own. By all accounts, the flight there went smoothly, though trouble quickly arose when the plane touched down at Urumqi Airport in China, as there was one major issue. Sheikh didn't speak the language, and so, once released at the gate, the man had no idea where to go and was unable to communicate with anyone, leading to him pacing around nervously and acting slightly erratic.
He's being
which
set
didn't
up
go
for something
unnoticed
bad,
by
yeah.
airport security. They watched the man's behavior
With the drug or
deteriorate
so.
for several minutes before ultimately making the decision to detain him and search his belongings, believing that surely he was up to something suspicious, which is when they'd open that very bag given to Akmal by Akol, only to discover a staggering 4 kilograms of heroin. The discovery sent Sheikh into a panic, as he was completely unaware that he was transporting illegal contents because the bag didn't even belong to him, stating adamantly that it belonged to his friend Akol, who was flying in on the next flight and would be there soon to help clear things up. And so, surprisingly, security seemed to believe him, as they all sat waiting for Akol to step off the next plane and set the entire situation straight, though he never did. In reality, Sheikh had been tricked into becoming a drug mule, taken advantage of with his mental illness used against him, to make him commit a crime he had nothing to do with.
Sad,
there was never any club and there was never any performance, it was all just a ruse. And despite the authorities' willingness to wait for the man at first, their patience soon wore thin, and Sheikh was arrested for drug smuggling, with his punishment being death.
A British man convicted of drug smuggling in China has now been told of his fate. Akmal Sheikh will be executed by firing squad within 24 hours unless the Chinese authorities have mercy on him. His family says he has a history of mental illness and may have been duped into smuggling drugs by traffickers.
The decision was extremely controversial all across the world, with the backlash leading to the case being heard for a second time in 2009.
That's
despite
so.
numerous requests by
That's
Sheikh's
in a
lawyer
way
to have
like
the man
really
undergo
sad.
a mental evaluation,
Yeah, that
as
he
had
got
been quite clearly
exploited.
taken advantage of. They were rejected, and the initial ruling was upheld, with a date being set for his execution on the 29th of December.
No shot.
Following this shocking decision, the first and one of the only 4 recordings of Come Little Rabbit would be posted to YouTube, which featured not only the lyrics, but also the sad story of Sheikh along with it, including a call to the viewers to join the effort in stopping the impending execution, as part of a
Holy
massive
shit,
final
yeah.
push to change the minds of China's government.
Boah, I get goosebumps. Oh no. That they don't like. It's like the little fish,
But it
and
was no
it's not the
use. And on the morning of
organization
December
behind
29th,
of it.
Akmal Sheikh would receive
Oh
a
my-
lethal injection, with China supposedly walking back their plans to execute him via firing squad. Though either way, the man was dead, and his body would never be returned. Today, the video of Akmal's song and the pleas to save his life remain as a forgotten relic here on YouTube, encapsulating the story of a man whose desire to bring the world together in song was cruelly taken advantage of. And though it was peace that he was so desperately seeking, the song would only lead to his ultimate demise.
Yeah, like in a way, yeah. Oh no, that's so sad. I thought already like that he would made something like really bad. Boah, yo. Hey guys, that was Nick Crowley, like with YouTube's darkest videos. 5. Boah, those have been really interesting ones. Like this one here was so fucked up. This under the tree. Like everything. Like with the tornado, also with the burning stuff again. And also the last one, I didn't expect it also that it would come to this. Oh my gosh. Like, world is sometimes so insane. What can happen? I'm baffled. Guys, but I hope you have like already like that, how to say, like I don't like I hope you found it also interesting, the videos. Boy, I hope it's not too loud. It's really loud for me right now. Pooh, that's it's just hard to swallow. Oh my gosh. Like I just hope that yeah, like stuff like this got like also regulated, because this, yeah, like really critical. When you get trapped in stuff like this, and you have like, it's not your not like on your own, and then get belonged about that. Oh my god. Yeah, they were good. Yeah, like really interesting ones. But just like I said, really hard to swallow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, guys, like I'm gonna make quickly something to eat. I think I make some hash browns, like something like this. Should take maximum 12 minutes, 15 minutes, and then I'll be back, like instantly. Just big kisses, and also I hope you made already something like red beard that you can also eat already. Just much love, and also like Frank, you didn't even said it. Are you already finished with like your meal, like with your dinner? Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Quickly. Sounds delicious. Big kisses. I can show it then also when I'm finished. Okay, wait. Just much love, guys. Like for real, for being here, for watching until now. Just so much love. Just big kiss for spending the time with me, or like getting spooked out. Just much love. I just snack, trying to decide. I feel that. Like I have also here peanuts. Like when those are salted, like gesalzen, and you eat from them a little bit, it's like instantly like more. But I ate already too much. I need something else. Oh, it smells so peanut kind. Much love back to you. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. See you in a bit. Only like 12 minutes, 15 minutes. Big kisses. Much love. Now I'm ready. Enjoy your cooking. Thank you so much. Guys, it takes a little bit longer.
Open this joint, man.
So, hey guys, I need to make something else. It took a little bit longer. Oh, so, but I'm back with food, and now you see me also just made nicely like just sandwiches. Oh gosh, I need to look that I can get like mayo or so, because we have no mayo. Like, yeah, hash browns without like sauce or so, I don't know. It's surely like also good, but I need a little bit more flavor. Welcome back, welcome. I hope you guys are ready for the next video. I would say we go instantly to the next one. 7 scary videos that make you stay inside. From Sir Spooks. Like this one. Sir Spooks, big kisses for you. Like we saw also like some really like awesome videos already from him. Just much love, and let's go. Hash browns sound so good. Yeah, like I couldn't do them. Like it's now just like nicely cheese curry sandwich. So, let's go guys, let's go. If it's too quiet, just saying it, guys.
Hello everyone, my name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 7 scary videos.
But I'm too full for more
before
snacking.
we begin, make
I
sure
hope your
to
meal was
subscribe
also
for more
delicious.
scary content. Alright, with that said, let's begin.
Just nice him.
When
That
working
sounds
as a
good still
custodian
too
anywhere,
much
you
love.
would probably
Yeah,
expect
it's
it to be
delicious.
quite
I
the
love
same
curry.
job. Is
And
it a little bit
cheese
gross?
and curry is so
Sure, it
fitting
can
good
be,
together.
but it's not unsafe or anything like that. Or is it? These 2 videos were uploaded to TikTok by a user who says that he works as a custodian at a haunted school, stating that his co-worker sent him the following piece of footage. Let's take a look and see what happens.
Or the
This is
balloon, I think.
definitely
Yeah, I
one of
thought
those
also,
videos in
but
which a
it's
bit of
different.
explanation will help
It
things
was
out a
good.
bit.
Then I had some
If you
caramel
listen very
toffee crunch
carefully,
gelato.
you can almost hear what sounds like some sort of a crying,
sounds
ghostly
really good.
entity
That sounds
moving
really
right
good,
by
Frank.
the custodian
Whoa.
before eventually disappearing
Like
into thin
caramel
air.
toffee is
It's
always
remarkable
like good,
just
and
how
then
quickly
even
this
the
happens
gelato.
before the
Whoa.
ghost seemingly disappears.
Very cool.
The second video
I
that
think
was
now
uploaded
usually
by
like
the custodian
fully.
showcases a machine that has motion sensors set up in the school, meaning that it will only get activated once somebody has walked right by it. So what in the world is going on here?
Or the Talenti one, or however it's spelled. Oh, that's good stuff. Is that like the brand of the gelato? Huh? I'm not sure.
As you can see, the motion sensors continuously flicker on for several seconds throughout the duration of the video, much to the confusion and fear of the
Yeah,
custodian
they do
in the
one
school.
like that. Ah, okay.
To this day,
Oh, sounds really
this is
good.
a case that has not been solved.
We have not this
What do you
brand
guys
here,
think is going
sadly.
on here?
Yeah,
do
it
you
was
think that there was a
Talenti.
crying ghost wandering around the school?
Fred, you had to even
If so,
guessed it rightly.
why do you think it was crying? I'd love to hear all your
Hell
theories
yeah.
in the comments.
Fuck yes.
The following video was posted to the popular ghost subreddit by a user known as Leon is a Ghost a couple of weeks ago, and has been taking the online paranormal community by storm. Leon states that he lives in a house that was built in 1926, which is quite interesting and kind of cool to say the least.
Mm-hmm.
He says that he believes that there's a ghost that is roaming the house constantly, but he states that he thinks that the ghost isn't malicious at all, but rather instead he thinks it's mischievous. He says that he has been trying to capture some of the activity that happens around the house for months on end, but to no avail. That is, however, until this particular video in which he finally captured something. Take a look.
Then it's just a house ghost. Mm-hmm. Not just having a
As you can
silent
see,
rave.
the video clearly shows evidence that there's something quite bizarre going on inside of Leon's house.
Oh my gosh. But
the footage that he ended
yeah,
up
I don't
getting on
know.
camera shows some lights flickering on and off constantly while a door is closing and opening. Nobody is quite sure what exactly is going on in this video. We all just know that it's very creepy. If there truly is a ghost living in Leon's house, whether he thinks it's harmless or not, I think it's probably a good idea for him to move out someplace else as soon as possible.
Yeah, like there's also house ghosts, like that protect, or like house spirit.
A
more.
man known as Jordan G posted a video to his
But
YouTube channel
when it's like
on November 11th,
real,
2021,
then it could be a
that
poltergeist,
showcases
but
some eerie
those are
footage.
like bad intended.
Jordan
like,
says that he works as a security guard.
I don't know.
someplace,
I think
with this particular
I
video
think that
being
was
recorded at
kind of fakey.
5:30 in the morning. Jordan takes his phone camera and zooms in on one of the security cameras located directly in front of him, highlighting a passageway down on the street with a sewage drain that's locked off. But there also appears to be something else down there. Something that may or may not be friendly. Take a look.
Hey man, so I'm sitting up here at work, right? I'm a security guard, guys. It's 5:38 in the morning. This passageway down there with the sewage drain, that's locked off actually. And you see them glaring eyes right there, right? Now mind you, I don't know what the hell that is down there. But it's weird, bro, cause like it popped up and as the camera, as you can see, is black and white. As the other ones is in color, you see I can zoom out on it and I can zoom in on it and the eyes are just glaring. Man,
Yeah, could be a reflection
I
also
don't know what
from
the
other
heck
light.
it is, man.
He was
not a
considerate
person.
to shutting the door not to bother the guy. Yeah, like he wanted to have his own space.
Something back there, bro.
You see it. A pair of creepy glowing eyes can be seen staring
It's
down near
still
the passageway.
creepy.
Jordan says that he has absolutely no idea as to what these creepy eyes could possibly belong to.
It's the chosen one.
However, a lot of people in the comments seem to think that these eyes belong to that of the Dog Man. For those who are unaware, legend has it that in 1887, residents of Wexford County, Michigan, were startled by the sight of a mysterious creature roaming the woods.
What?
Descriptions varied, but most agreed it was a towering figure, standing at an imposing 7 feet tall. Its eyes, reported as either piercing blue or amber, seemed to gleam with an otherworldly intelligence. Witnesses spoke of a creature that defied easy categorization, part man, part canine, with a haunting howl that
Like
echoed
Wolverine?
through the night, chilling the bones of all who heard it. This enigmatic being came to be known as the
Wolverine?
Dog Man, a figure steeped in local folklore and whispered tales. According to the stories, the Dog Man emerges from the shadows once every decade, making its presence known in years that end with the number 7. Reports of sightings have persisted over the years, scattered across the state of Michigan, but particularly concentrated in the northwestern reaches of the Lower Peninsula. Despite skeptics dismissing the creature as nothing more than a product of overactive imaginations, the allure of the Dog Man endures.
I think also. But you never
So
know.
what do you
It
guys
could be
think?
the puppet master.
Does this
It
video
could be
show
the
the
chosen one.
infamous
Could be
Dogman?
the
Or is this
Antichrist.
something else entirely
Or Mr.
different?
Beans.
Please feel
Oh,
free to
Mr.
share
Beans
your
would be so
thoughts or
terrifying.
theories in the comments down below.
How the hell do I get on Mr. B? Good thing I'm only going to Michigan for college
This
sports,
TikTok video was
and maybe
posted to the
fishing.
platform by a young
Is
girl
it,
named
is it a good
Sally.
fishing
In the video,
spot like
we
there in
watch as
Michigan?
she wanders around outside
Well,
in the
but
middle
it's
of the
still
night,
eerie. Like
seemingly
I'm now
walking
making
around
like
the
jokes
grassy
or so,
hilltop
but it was
area
still
while
eerie
talking to
looking
the
and
camera.
creepy looking.
At first, nothing scary seems to be happening, but things quickly take a seriously sinister turn in just a matter of moments. Watch this.
Seban está en la pieza, pero yo sentirlo alojado por acá. No sé qué está pasando, pero quiero tratar de grabar. ¡Ah! Miren eso. ¡Ah! ¡Ah!
Did you see
What?
it? Out of nowhere, a mysterious figure can be seen standing right behind this tree, which Sawi notices almost instantly, at which point she screams and proceeds to run away for dear life.
Oh my gosh,
Sadly, we
goosebumps.
never really get a good look at the figure that's standing behind the tree, so we can't really say for sure whether or not
You
the
see,
figure
like,
looked to
there
be
you see
human
clearly
or
that
something
ice.
else
I guess a
entirely.
lot of people go there for fishing
Either way,
in the Great Lakes.
it's an unsettling video
it's
that
like
just
a
goes
good
to show
lake
you
region.
that danger is lurking
That's
around
cool.
every corner,
It's always
even
nice,
when
like,
you think you're alone.
that is
Remember
creepy
this
as
video
fuck
next
here.
time you're walking somewhere alone at night. A YouTuber known simply as BW posted a video to his channel which showcases video footage of him driving on the Crow's Nest Highway 3, located in British Columbia, Canada, at 2:48 in the morning on July 30th, 2023. A lot of people think driving in the middle of the night on a long dark road, such as this one, would be super creepy, and for good reason. However, usually those fears don't turn into anything. Except in this video, they do.
I'd imagine the fishing is
As
pretty
the man
good
drives
there.
smoothly,
Yeah, when it's
all
like
of
a
a
lot of
sudden,
nature
he
or so,
spots something
and
on the
also
road
lake
that would
region,
be enough
then
to
I
scare the
can also
soul right out
imagine.
of anybody's body, no matter what time of the day it is. Take a look. Out of nowhere, a woman wearing some kind of a white wedding dress can be seen simply walking in the middle of the road for no discernible reason. The uploader seemingly sees this, as you can see him swerving the car a little bit in order to avoid colliding with the mysterious woman.
Eh? Only been
The
once
man
as a kid.
continues
Oh,
driving
okay.
afterward, which was probably
That's
a smart
cool.
idea in
That's very
case
cool.
this was some kind of a witch or
It's like
ghost
Michigan
or
more
something.
north.
Regardless, it definitely makes you wonder what in the world was going on here.
There's my geography. Then
Ghosts
also
are
like that.
believed to appear on rural roads at night due to various
I'm so
reasons.
sorry, guys.
Some suggest they are tied to tragic events like accidents or untimely deaths that occurred in those locations, while others speculate they linger due to unresolved emotions or unfinished business. So could this be a ghostly woman on the road, or was it simply a strangely behaving person? After watching this video, make sure to be extra careful the next time you find yourself driving.
You never know,
the highway
perhaps
in
baiting
the
for
dark.
like criminals that you hold on this location and they, yeah, like hijack
For
the
over
car.
a century,
Or
Gettysburg,
it's someone that
Pennsylvania
had the
has
story
echoed
like
with
that
eerie
they
tales
just
of the
left her
supernatural.
there.
Ghostly whispers of fallen
Yeah, like
soldiers
Central
and
North
spectral
kinda. Oh,
apparitions
okay.
haunt
Okay,
the
then I
historic
know
town,
also like kind.
where the
yeah,
echoes
that-
of the Civil
I can
War still
imagine, like,
reverberate.
I seen a thing about
In July
chartering boats
1863,
for fishing too,
the
so I
fields
may
of
check it
Gettysburg
out.
bore witness to one of the bloodiest
Cool.
battles in American
It's
history.
really awesome. Needs then
Over
to
3
say
days,
like
Union
how it
and
was there.
Confederate forces clashed in a savage conflict that left thousands dead and wounded.
Mhm.
The aftermath was a scene of unimaginable horror, with the cries of the dying echoing across the battlefield.
Mhm.
Yet even after the cannons fell silent, the scars of war endured. Many Confederate soldiers were denied proper burials, their restless spirits perhaps doomed to wander the fields of Gettysburg for eternity. Now more than 140 years later, these lingering specters continue to cast a shadow over the town. Their presence
Well,
a
it's so
haunting reminder
worrying
of the
when,
cost of war.
when you see stuff like this.
This chilling video posted to YouTube
We
by
had
a
here
channel
in Swiss
named
also.
Reflections of America.
We are not like
follows a group of
here in Swiss. Sorry, when I'm just putting quickly. We are completely neutral, like when it comes to other countries, but when it comes to inside of our country, like in our history, like here in Swiss, like some cantons have been really like trying to conquer also other cantons, and then other cantons helped like those cantons together, like to defeat those or to push them back, and then it was like when the Swiss was founded, they just said then like yeah, everyone is like together, it's like no war or so. But before it was also kind of like kind of, hey, I want to have this land, no me like it's so bad. It's like I think history everywhere is like something with some conflict or so, it's connected.
Investigators driving out to the area
from,
in order
like,
to see
everyone
if they can
else,
capture
like Swiss is
anything
always neutral.
creepy on camera.
Dang lord, a
For the first minute
civil
and a half
war,
or
yeah,
so,
like it's always.
We watch silently
oh
as
god,
nothing of interest
like
happens.
I think confliction
However,
of humans
that
are
quickly
just
changes,
like
and this
we
simple
are
video rapidly
always
turns
having
into
like a
something
bad day
absolutely terrifying.
or more bad days.
Holy crap! Down by the canyon, see that?
Oh, what is that?
Wait, shh. Oh my god. Is it?
No way. What is that?
I have no friggin' idea.
Did you get that on the camera?
It's recording.
Oh my gosh, did you see that?
Did you, honestly?
I wouldn't believe it
I
unless we
don't know.
recorded it.
If you look just about where the cannons are positioned on the grass, you can see what looks to be some kind of a ghostly entity lurking right behind them for about 20 seconds
No, I don't
before
know.
disappearing entirely. This is definitely quite an interesting video to watch, especially if you're someone who finds the Gettysburg stories fascinating. If this video is indeed real, then it serves as a bold reminder to never venture out to this area
This looks
in case
really
you spot something
edited,
such
to be
as
honest. Original video without dude as a background, and layering the
video I
one
uploaded,
video
we
with the
explored
dude
part one of
walking
Chris,
around but
aka
putting the
Perfect Hill's
transparency
exploration of this abandoned
like really loud,
and allegedly
and you
haunted
have like
school,
what are the
which
effects
seemed
of
to be
those. It
absolutely
looked really
loaded
like
with
that.
scares.
Or them, as long as
Sadly,
they don't start
this
shooting
is a school in which a teen
You
lost
could-
their life
yeah, okay.
outside on the steps
At
of the
least that
school
didn't
a few
happen.
months prior to Chris recording the video.
It would be bad,
It's a sad
just
story
in
that
middle
makes
of the
the place
night.
seem even more
Like
unsettling.
instantly.
As Chris wanders around the school, just about 4 minutes in, we already see him experiencing some rather chilling activity. Watch as he stumbles upon a gate that he doesn't remember being there at all.
Urbex! Hello? Hello? Oh my gosh, that is creepy.
The fact that this random gate was placed in the school randomly after the fact just makes things that much more unsettling. How in the world did this gate get here and why? Who exactly put it there? It all remains a mystery.
Yeah, it's like
Chris
a
nevertheless
squatter.
decides to continue exploring the building, which proves to be a gigantic mistake. At around the 35-minute mark of the video, Chris finds himself in the storage room, which seems to be in huge disarray, as you can see. But what's even creepier is what he finds on the ground.
What is that? Oh my gosh.
There's a trail of blood.
Hmm?
That's vandalism. This file. Somebody was bleeding. Is this real? Fuck. Bro.
That was a shell execution.
This one was...
Or a ritual.
This can't be real.
But I would be so terrified that someone is like lurking
Chris
somewhere.
finds blood on the floor.
Wow.
This then leads through a door with 666 sprayed on it. Inside are a pair of shoes, and the blood is all over. Then he finds bullet casings beside the blood. Then what he hears next surely sends some shiver straight down the spine.
Yo, there are bullet cases.
Or I would be so ready, like, let's go. Even blood, it looks too red to be real, unless it's really, really fresh. Yeah, like, one blob was really, like, red.
As you can see, Chris hears knocking sounds very close to the crime scene. Just a minute or so later, Chris hears something yet again, but this time it's something somehow even creepier.
At this point in the video, some additional narration is required. You see, unfortunately at this exact moment, my camera stopped recording, but I immediately noticed and pressed record to continue filming. I also want to point out that normally in a situation like this, I would have remained calm. But after hearing the stories of the murder that took place here, and seeing what looks like blood and bullet casings on the floor, I decided to leave, instead of investigating any further.
Boah.
Somebody's over there.
Well, you never know.
Chris then takes a look at his IR camera, which seems to showcase some genuinely bizarre activity on it. Watch this.
Huh? Oh,
The camera seemingly shows someone walking in the reflection of a mirror, which is quite unsettling to say the least. But his second IR cam captured footage that might just be even creepier than the previous recording.
What the fuck? Did you see it? Mm-hmm. Doesn't need to be a ghost. Like, sorry. The thing is, I said that already several times, but I can't say it enough. By abandoned places, it will be always like the case that who is like there? Homeless people. whether could be also criminals that want to like make something, or ritual kinds of stuff, like yeah, kinds of stuff like this, or like YouTuber, or like people just that want to yeah, like explore the facility or the house itself. And the homeless people, they're living there like in a way, and they have like a kind of own space where they're like on their own, set up everything, like where they're also sleeping. And kind of when they hear someone like is entering the building or so, they feel like also like really scared, and they are surely like also hiding. They know the place better, like they just perhaps some of them don't want to have interaction. And that is also kind of self-defense, because you never know, like when you're a homeless dude and someone is like in the middle of the night just like yeah would find you, you never know if that's also a psychopath that is like about to go like find homeless people. It's like cat and mouse play. And there are like unwritten rules, like when it's like homeless people, a squatter I think it's called, I'm not sure, or trapper, something like this. When they have an unwritten rule that when you enter like the room or going into near from them, they make like noises, like whether to scare you off or just to let you know, don't come near to me. Like you never know, perhaps also the homeless person is like also like can be violent. But yeah, like it's kind of the both sides like have both, it's kind of, it's scary for both sides. But when it's coming to criminals, I don't know, like there is like really important to leave them alone, because I like if I would like it's like not worth it. Like whether you see something what you shouldn't see, then it's like the target on you or what. It's not worth it. It's just not worth it. I think like this year, this ghost that was like walking here, I think that was kind of like a homeless dude that was like quickly switching places, because yeah, Urbex Hill is he does like we watch already like videos from him. He explores like a lot of abandoned places, like whether factories or just like here this theater or like other things. He's like really exploring, and yeah, perhaps he just switched places in a way. But really speed, did you saw it? Wait, we need to watch that, like it looks so funny in a way. You need like to hear Benny Hill music, like like you see how he's running. Run, Forrest, run! Oh my gosh, my chicken nuggets! They're burning! It's already much funnier when you hear like stuff. But it's still eerie.
As you can see, some kind of a shadow person can be seen running through the hallway.
Not the Benny Hill.
This is one school in which learning is an afterthought. Right now, it's a school that will only strike fear into the hearts of those who dare.
Both are like scared from each other and trying to dodge themselves, but at the end it looks like they hunt each other.
I hope you enjoyed
Get
the video.
away from me! Get away from me!
Subscribe for
Wait a minute! Get away from me!
My name is Sir Spooks.
That was cool. Like cool videos also. Like really awesome. Oh, scary compilation V3 30 creatures caught on camera. That sounds fucking like a good time, guys. But we go. First of all, because Sir Spooks, if you guys like the video, just support him. Like it makes like a lot of interesting videos, especially about spooky stuff, like paranormal. Okay, let's go to a student disappears 2 days. What happened with the text? Did you guys saw that? Do I get hallucination or did you guys saw that? It was like squeezed together, but really strangely. The text was just what the fuck? Okay, like I needed to scroll one down and one up and then it was like again fixed, but I missed it. No! Oh, I need to like watch the recap. Wait. That is really strange. That is really strange now. Luckily I can watch the recap. Oh wait. Okay, wait quickly. Like I'm gonna show it to you. Huh? Can I watch it? Shows. However, where we go. Firstly, first of all, because are spooks. If you guys like the video, just support him. Like, it makes like a lot of interesting videos, especially about spooky stuff, like paranormal. Okay, let's go to a student disappears 2 days. What LOL! LOL, what? It's not even shot. By me it was really scuffed. Like I was not hallucinating, but now that sounds I can't. You guys saw that? No, like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Then it was not even showing. By me it was like, do I need to go get help? I swear I didn't put something else into it. No, like for real, I swear, like, I don't like to swear or so, but it was really strange for me. Like, so, like the text was squished together. Perhaps like aliens want to contact me. You're talking about the title? Yeah, the title was, but it looked now completely normal. No, Luna's tripping. Did that the title not have spaces when you started the video? Now it was like the whole text, when you have it like this size, it was like squeezed together. It looks so strange. And I was like thinking, yeah, okay, my computer is that early, like broadcasting how I'm seeing it. I'm speechless. Spooky Monday. Oh no, the ghost is in my in my computer. Mama, the ghost is in my computer. But I swear I didn't put anything else in my curry cheese sandwich. Oh man, eh. So it did move and got bigger. No. No, it was like squeezing together. Sure, no, just kidding. I really love such situations. Oh my gosh. The next time I just say nothing anymore. And then I start really to trip. Oh my gosh. But I know what I saw. Like, it was not a trip. And Big Kiss's Lazy Masquerade. Just again.
They say that when it goes wrong, love can tear you apart.
Much love and support.
But as many cases have made clear, a one-sided love just might end up tearing you apart. Literally. Today, we'll be exploring one such story. The unsolved mystery of Lee Yunhee, a young student who disappeared from the face of the earth, whose computer data and future were deleted from existence by someone consumed by obsession. Are you tired of feeling like your personal information is being bought and sold like a commodity? I know I am. A quick Google search of my name came up with loads of my sensitive data. My email, home address, details about my relatives. Data brokers are notorious for peddling that info to scammers, spammers, and anyone looking to exploit it. And if you're not protected, they're probably doing the same with yours. Thankfully, I'm now protected by today's
I was
sponsor,
already.
Aura.
Guys,
The
Big
God-
Kisses. Much love for his product placement. Just big
This
kiss.
is one of the last
We
known
gonna
photos
skip that
of
now a little
29-year-old
bit.
Lee Yunhee, a bright, popular and ambitious young woman from Namangju, South Korea. As an
Okay,
undergraduate,
out of the corner
Yeon-hee had
of my
studied
eye,
at the
it
famous
looked like the
Yuhua
text
Women's
moved.
University
Yeah,
in Seoul,
I think it was
majoring in
not
fine arts and
broadcasting like I
statistics.
saw it,
But
whether
after
it was like
graduating,
a
she
kind of
quickly realized
screen
that neither of those career
mistake
paths
of
were her true
my
calling.
TV, or like
Aside from her
how
family,
it was
the
from
thing Yeon-hee
my
loved more
computer
than
to
anything
my
else in the
TV
world
sending.
was animals.
I don't know what happened, but
She
it
had
was
2 dogs
strange
of her
when
own,
I
who she
scrolled, it
doted
was
over,
like
and
gone.
spent much of her free time watching nature documentaries and visiting zoos, farms, and animal sanctuaries. It was that passion for zoology that led her to make a brave decision. To change course at the age of 25 and train to become a vet. Her family protested, believing that chasing such a dream was a waste of time and money. At her age, she should be focused on finding a husband, getting married, and settling down. But being an intelligent, modern woman, Yeon-hee decided to take the plunge. In 2003, she enrolled at Jeonbuk National University's School of Veterinary Medicine. By 2006, she was just 1 semester away from graduating and was diligently preparing for her final exams. To financially support herself through her studies, Yeon-hee spent much of her free time tutoring young students, including the children of her professors. On June 2nd, she was walking home after finishing up one of those private sessions. As she made her way down the street though, 2 men on a motorbike sped past her and snatched her handbag, taking with it her wallet, ID, and, crucially for this story, her cell phone. 2 witnesses saw what had just happened and chased after the men in their van, tailing the bike for a few blocks. That is, until the thieves rode down a thin alleyway and escaped, never to be seen again. That same night, a visibly distressed Yeon-hee returned to the university and told her classmates that she wouldn't be reachable by phone for a while. "Just thinking about those bastards makes me want to cry," she told them. "The world can be such a scary place." Unfortunately, she didn't know the half of it. 3 days later, on June 5th, Yeon-hee and her fellow students completed their final internship of the semester, one which involved performing surgery on an animal. To celebrate the occasion, they all went for a drink with their professors on the outskirts of town. Yeon-hee was hesitant to attend the celebration. She felt like she'd done badly in her operation, and some of her classmates had found her crying in one of the lab bathrooms. They managed to console her and convinced her to join the festivities. The night began at a karaoke bar at 10 p.m, and by all accounts, Yeon-hee appeared to be in good spirits. From there, the group of 40 students and their professors made their way to a nearby pub, where they ate, drank, and reminisced about their time at Jeonbuk.
Was the last video taken from Yeon-hee?
At 2:30 a.m, however, Yeon-hee walked out of the pub bathroom with a scared expression on her face and quickly left the party without saying goodbye to anyone. One of her classmates, a 27-year-old man known only as Kim, noticed her speedy exit and chased after her. Yeon-hee and Kim were reportedly very close, having gone to the same school before university, and he wanted to check that she was okay. When he asked her what was wrong, she allegedly told him that someone had followed her into the toilet, but didn't elaborate any further. Yeon-hee lived alone in a small studio apartment located in Gyeonggi, approximately 1.5 kilometers from the pub, or just under a mile. Concerned for her well-being, Kim offered to carry her backpack and walk her home, something he often did after their nights out. That particular night, he said that he and Yeon-hee arrived at a dark alleyway close to her apartment. "Well, this is me," she told him, indicating that he didn't need to walk her directly to the door. The pair said their goodbyes, and Yeon-hee disappeared into the pitch-black alleyway. Kim began walking in the opposite direction, but, feeling uneasy, turned around and kept an eye on Yeon-hee's window. When he saw lights turning on inside, he felt satisfied that she was safe and returned to his own home nearby. Tuesday, June 6th, was Memorial Day in South Korea, a national holiday, so nobody thought it odd that they didn't hear from Yeon-hee after the party. It wouldn't be until June 7th, when she didn't show up for her classes, that people began asking where she was. Yeon-hee was a diligent, hard-working student who rarely, if ever, missed a lecture, so her absence was noteworthy.
Yeah, it's already
After
alarming.
class, Her friend, Minji, went to check up on her at her apartment, but when she knocked on the door, nobody answered. Yunhee was, of course, unreachable by phone, and Minji assumed that she was just feeling tired and needed a day off. But when she missed her classes again on June 8th and didn't show up to any of the events she had planned to attend with friends, 4 of her classmates, including Minji and Kim, decided to pay Yunhee another visit. When they knocked on the door, they were immediately greeted by the sound of her dogs barking. But again, no one answered. The door's digital lock required a passcode to open, and since none of them knew the combination, Minji called up Yunhee's elder sister. Unfortunately, she hadn't heard from Yunhee in days, and didn't know the code to unlock her door either. Worried and out of options, the classmates contacted the police, who, in turn, called up the landlord and had the door opened. Upon entering the studio, investigators were immediately hit by a rancid odor, that of dog urine and feces. They discovered Yunhee's 2 puppies lying on the floor, weak from hunger.
Oh no.
They had clearly tried to scavenge the apartment for food, as pieces of paper and clothing were scattered all over the place.
That is the thing.
Curiously though, a dried bouquet that had previously adorned the wall, well out of the dog's reach, was now lying on the floor. Yunhee's backpack, the one she had brought with her to the party, was also on the floor, indicating that she had made it back to the apartment that night. Inside the bag were 2 syringes and a vial filled with an animal anesthetic, items which had been taken from the university's veterinary lab.
What?
Despite the state of the apartment, the police didn't initially suspect foul play, and suggested that Yunhee may have left voluntarily for some rest and relaxation. Since nothing was missing, and since there were no signs of a forced entry, the police assumed that she would soon return. But that explanation didn't sit well with the 4 classmates. Not only had they contacted Yunhee's family members and confirmed that she wasn't with any of them, but leaving her dogs without food or water was completely out of character for the animal lover. And to disappear without telling anyone? That just wasn't the Yunhee any of them knew. The Korean police have often been criticized for their poor handling of investigations, and, unsatisfied with their conclusion, 2 of the classmates, Minjin and B, went down to the station to personally file a missing persons report, while the other 2, Kim and A, remained at the apartment to wait for Lee Yunhee's parents. But the place was a pigsty, and not wanting to embarrass the Lee family, Kim and A decided to clean the place up. Together, they mopped the floors, threw out all of the paper and dog-chewed fabrics, and cleaned several stained blankets and clothes in the washing machine, inadvertently destroying a huge amount of forensic evidence. Additionally, when Yunhee's sister arrived,
oh my gosh,
she found a used cigarette butt on the studio's veranda. Believing it was Yunhee's, and not wanting their parents to know that she may have started smoking,
are you fucking serious?
the sister decided to throw
when
it away.
when they what from which age are those people? 600 before Christ? Bro, like all the DNA. Yeah, okay, we clean here like nicely. What the fuck? Okay, that is for me like really unrelatable. That's so unrelatable. Whether they too have something to do with it and just trying to clean like the last hints up, or they're just bluntly stupid. Holy shit. Yeah, where's our friend? Okay, we need to clean up the only connection with perhaps the... I can't believe it. This makes me so mad, because they made like Lily that it's impossible to track her down. That is so stupid. Yeah, we wanted to clean that the family when they're arriving have not a shock. What is that for reason? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I start to cry, because perhaps like she would be alive somewhere, kept like somewhere, and they would find like a hair, like a nail, I don't know, blood or something else. Oh my gosh. That makes me really mad. I wouldn't want to touch anything. Yeah, I would. As soon you go inside of an apartment where it's clearly something happened, and it's like already like mystery, like a missing person or something like happened, like whether you find like a corpse or so, like a deceased person. Never touch anything. Everything could be leading that there is like they finding out what happened exactly with this person, but it's kind of, I don't know, it feels really like that they had something to do with that. That is so fucked up. Like, I don't see
Though this
that
fact may
someone
well have been
is so
Yunqi's,
stupid.
we'll never know for sure. For
Like-
all we know, the DNA on it may have confirmed the presence of someone else at the apartment.
Yeah.
Kim, A, and Yunqi's sister have since expressed huge regret about cleaning up the scene, and hadn't realised what a massive error they were making at the time. Since the cops hadn't asked them to preserve anything, the thought of doing so hadn't crossed their minds. Upon their arrival that
Like,
same
I'm
evening,
so sorry
Yunqi's parents
for everyone
instantly
involved.
realised that 2 items
Like,
were missing
it's
from
also
their
a
daughter's
shock
apartment.
moment for those people. Like,
The
what do you
first
do in,
was a hammer.
but I wouldn't do
Her
something
father,
like this.
Lee Dongse, was adamant that his daughter kept one for DIY purposes. He had given it to Yunqi personally, and knew that she kept it in plain sight. The other missing object was her beloved coffee table. Yunqi was particularly fond of the old thing. She ate all her meals of it, and used it as a bedside
The
table.
hammer and a
Indeed,
table is
one of
missing?
Yunqi's other male friends, S, had come to fix one of the table's wonky legs on the morning of June 5th, about 16 hours before she was last seen. S confirmed that Yunqi wasn't planning on getting rid of it. He stayed at the apartment for approximately 30 minutes, after which the pair walked to class together. S didn't attend the celebration that evening, and never saw Yunqi again.
Yeah, that's strange.
It's worth noting at this point that there were rumours of Yunqi and S being more than friends, though there's no concrete evidence to prove that.
Then
Strangely,
perhaps this
while
dude.
Yunqi's father was walking around the neighbourhood searching for leads, he came upon the missing tabletop between 2 dumpsters outside the apartment, hidden amidst a pile of other discarded furniture. All 4 of its metal legs had been removed using a screwdriver, and were nowhere to be found. They were likely taken off by a homeless person looking to scrap them. Yunqi's father theorized that the table was either damaged during a confrontation, or may have been covered in the perpetrator's fingerprints, blood, or DNA, prompting him or her to dispose of it.
Definitely.
He also feared
that
that
it
his
has
daughter's
something
life
to
was
do-
ended inside the apartment using the very hammer he had gifted her,
Oh,
and that her killer
no.
took the tool with them when he or she left. Despite her family's concerns, the authorities would wait a further 2 days before reassessing Yunqi's case. Since nobody had heard from the student in over half a week, a task force was finally assembled on June 10th, with the goal of bringing her home as quickly as possible. This team returned to
After
Yunqi's
such
apartment,
a long time.
but by that point,
1 week
Kim
is...
and A had so thoroughly cleaned it that no fingerprints, DNA, footprints, blood, or any other evidence could be found. Consequently, the police had to pursue other investigative methods. They went old school, going door to door, asking other residents in the building whether they had heard a commotion in the early hours of June 6th. Since the apartment walls weren't insulated or soundproofed, it was highly likely that the other tenants would have heard a commotion if there was one. However, nobody reported hearing anything out of the ordinary that night. At least, nobody who actually agreed to chat with the officers. Some of Yunqi's neighbours declined to cooperate with the investigation and refused to speak with detectives. Despite not hearing any unusual sounds that night, one female resident did report being followed by a male a few days earlier.
Like
She
Lily,
told
the
investigators
friends and
about how a
family
young,
of her
sinister-looking
made
man
it like
had stalked
really
her to her
impossible
front
to
door.
find the clues
Terrified that he
out.
was waiting for her to unlock it so that he could barge his way inside and do who knows
That's
what to
so
her,
dumb.
she chose to
It's-
confront him and ended up scaring him off. This witness suggested that the same man may have turned his attention to Yunqi. South Korea has a huge problem with stalkers, and such incidents do happen. Even as recently as May 2019, a young woman in Silim was followed back to her residence by a man in a baseball cap. As she was closing her door, he rushed towards it, though thankfully it automatically
Was
locked just
so
in time.
creepy.
He remained outside her door for several minutes before leaving.
Hey guys, just be always aware of everything.
Stories like that have long been a cause of anxiety for Korean women, and some believe that Yun-hee may have fallen victim to a similarly twisted stranger.
Look, he thinks, like,
Statistically
you see,
speaking,
like,
though,
really
the
that
vast majority of
he's
people who
like
go missing
delusioning
know the person
himself.
responsible. And believing that Yun-hee wasn't randomly targeted, the task force began interviewing the 40-plus attendants of the June 5th celebration. Unfortunately, none of them could shed any light on what happened to the poor girl after the party ended. That is, except for Kim, who maintained that he had walked her to the alleyway and saw her apartment light turn on shortly thereafter. He and 21 others were subjected to a polygraph test, and they all passed without incident, though it's worth reminding everyone that such tests are unreliable. But
Kim was the one that brought her back. And Kim was the one that helped to clean. I know you shouldn't be like too early like accusing or so, but it's fucking strange. Like I don't know, like it's really bad. Holy shit. Like I just can't believe, for me it doesn't get into my brain to clean like exponential or like a certain incident place. Or I didn't find the word, sorry guys, like my broken English. It doesn't go in my head. It's like, for me,
task force searched the city and surrounding mountains using cadaver dogs, and plastered tens of thousands of flyers around town, appealing for information. This resulted in no new breakthroughs, leaving investigators with no witnesses, no forensics, and no other leads to work with. Except one. In the building next to Yun-hee's complex, there was another apartment with a clear, unobstructed view into her studio. Whoever lived there would have been able to watch her every movement. After checking with the rental company that owned the building, detectives learned that the room was unoccupied, and that nobody had lived there for several months. However, when they inspected the room, they found several empty cigarette packets and used tissues by the window. The one facing Yun-hee's apartment. No usable DNA could be extracted from any of them. Up until that point, Yun-hee's classmates held on to hope that their friend would show up alive and well. That the combined stress of exam season and the motorbike incident had gotten to her. That she cracked and spontaneously decided to disappear for a few weeks, forgetting about her dogs and responsibilities. That she had thrown the table and the hammer out voluntarily because she no longer needed them. That there was an innocent explanation for the tissues in the empty apartment. But that optimism soon faded when cybercrime experts examined her computer. According to the recoverable data logs, somebody had accessed Yun-hee's desktop at 2:59 AM on June 6th, around the same time she would have arrived home from the party. This person had opened Naver, a popular search engine known as the Google of South Korea, and searched the terms sexual harassment, contact police, and 112, South Korea's emergency number. That browsing session lasted only 3 minutes, ending at 3:02 AM. The computer was manually switched off an hour and 19 minutes later at 4:21 AM. That was unusual. Like many people, Yun-hee habitually kept her computer running in the background, rarely powering it down. Her past computer logs confirm that. Given the timings, it stands to reason that Yun-hee made those searches almost immediately after stepping through her front door. Considering the terms she searched for, detectives believe that she may have been SA'd, either at the party or at some point on her journey home. Since she didn't have a phone, it made sense that she was exploring ways to report the incident online, but was interrupted 3 minutes later.
Oh no.
Experts later learned that between 2:15 PM and 5:21 PM on June 8th, somebody had turned Yun-hee's desktop back on and deleted her chat history on Naton, a messaging app similar to Skype. The chat logs from 10:48 PM on June 4th to 3:04 p.m. on June 8th were unrecoverable. The software used for this mass deletion was IE History View, a program not widely known in South Korea. That suggests that the person responsible was knowledgeable about computers. Somebody clearly didn't want the authorities knowing who Yun-hee had been messaging and what they had been chatting about. Could somebody have quickly asked her to come outside the night she disappeared? Strangely, on June 10th, somebody logged into Yun-hee's account on a popular music website and checked her emails. The police traced the IP address to a motel in Seoul, but found no evidence of anyone acting suspiciously on their CCTV cameras.
What?
And crucially, no trace of
That
Yun-hee
is so
herself.
creepy in a way also.
It was now painfully clear to the task force that Yun-hee had been murdered and disposed of somewhere. If they could find her body, then they'd almost certainly be able to gather some key evidence that would help them find her killer. Well, that's the thing. To this day, the whereabouts, and technically the well-being, of Lee Yun-hee remain unknown. And though she is almost certainly dead, her remains have never been found. And there's probably a good reason for why. As part of their studies, the veterinary department at Jeonbuk routinely gathered animal carcasses for their students to dissect. Once finished with, the sliced up animal remains were collected by an agency and sent to an incinerator. All the biomass was sealed inside special medical bags, and due to company policy, the collectors weren't permitted to look inside any of them. Not that they'd want to. On a typical day, about 40 kilograms of animal remains were placed into the incinerator. On June 8th, 2 days after Yun-hee vanished, 110 kilograms were incinerated, 70 more than typical. The school worked with all sorts of creatures: dogs, cats, cows, pigs, some much heavier than others.
Oh my god.
But the record showed that no large animals had been processed that day. Since the ashes had been disposed of before forensic experts could examine them, we're left to wonder, could that extra weight have been Yun-hee? She only weighed 45 kilos, but perhaps the rest...
But this is also like in a way connected. When this has now a connection with her job, that she was like disposed even like this, then it needs to be someone in her inner circle, or like was like around her, like was those 4 friends like also from the same? Boy, like slowly I have really the bad feeling that that's could be whether like really like someone that knew her. Yeah, it needs to be like also with the chat. It's so strange, holy shit.
The rest of the excess weight came from other evidence. If Yun-hee did go into the incinerator, that means whoever took her life had access to the lab's biomass disposal room. Someone like one of the professors. The first person of interest to consider is one of Yun-hee's lecturers, a man known only as Professor Moon. This was the same professor whose children Yun-hee was tutoring on June 2nd, the same day her handbag was stolen. Several students reported that Moon acted inappropriately towards Yun-hee, often getting too handsy and flirtatious. On the night of the celebration, he had apparently tried to sit next to her, but Yun-hee had asked him to switch seats so that she could get away from him, labeling him a creep. Suspiciously, Moon's alibi was remarkably inconsistent. He originally told investigators that he had left the party early and arrived home at 2 AM, but later changed that story when other witnesses said that he didn't leave until after Yun-hee had stormed off. Korean internet users have debated whether Moon did something to Yun-hee in the pub bathroom and then followed her home after the party. Not wanting to lose his job or damage his reputation and his marriage, he then entered her apartment. He may well have taken her life inside and somehow transported her to the biomass collection room on campus. Or, more hauntingly, drove her there against her will while she was still alive, and finished her off amongst the animal carcasses, slicing and grinding her up to conceal her body shape in the bag.
Oh
and
my
unless Junhee had left her
gosh,
front door
what
ajar when
the
she got home,
fuck,
let the professor in voluntarily, or was lured outside under the threat of a bad grade, how would he have bypassed her digital lock? The second suspect is, of course, the man with no name. Some unknown stranger who had developed a fixation on Junhee. In the minds of many, it isn't a coincidence that someone snatched the student's handbag mere days after she vanished. Theft is rare in South Korea, and the rider likely wanted to get his hands on Junhee's personal effects, perhaps even the key to her apartment, or an ID card with her home address on it. Though most agree this theory is unlikely, it isn't outside of the realm of possibility either.
It could be.
Which brings us to our third and final person of interest.
What would be the... No, I think it
There is a suspect
wouldn't be
that we're
that...
certain about, stated Junhee's father, Lee Dong-se. A man that used to live near Junhee. He would follow her around like a stalker, but he slipped from our clutches due to a lack of physical evidence and CCTV footage.
Hmm?
The man Junhee's father was talking about was Kim. Although he tried to present himself as the perfect...
What? What? Whoa, 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 whoa! I had, sorry, but like I don't want to pre-accuse or like to early accuse someone, but I had the bad feeling from the start on. Like, what the fuck? It was already like kind of so fitting like to this dude. It's kind of the game Who Am I? Or you have like a lot of faces in front of you, and then you ask you each what your character has like for detail, like for facial feature, and by him it was like there have been a lot of suspects, like he was like one of those that still stood up like by me. Like I don't know, it's like really it's alarming. Holy moly.
Gentlemen, we only have Kim's word that he offered to walk Junhee home after the party. There's no surveillance footage of the two walking side by side to
Wait a
Junhee's
minute,
apartment.
and then he says even, yeah, like I didn't went to her apartment, just like already to imply in the story itself. Like I still know accusing, but if it could be, like if he would be, and from his standpoint, then he tells the story like this, that he went not to the apartment itself because that disconnects him from the location, and then he said like he stood there so long until he saw that the light was turning on. I don't know. It's like already like implying in the story that you couldn't have something to do with it. And also then with the cleaning. Nah, I think, but it makes no sense. The father says a dude was like following her, and it was this dude, but on the other side the friends are just chilling with this dude also. Like, what is that for a connection? I'm baffled. I'm really baffled. And I quickly grab something to drink, guys. Wait, quickly. Bis nada. So. Oh, so I'm back. This story is all over the place. Yeah, that's insane. This is like, it's like interesting, but it's also fucked up. And for me, it was like so stupid that it can't be. This Kim, that was so on purpose. When he was like with the others, like cleaning everything up. That was like cleaning all the hints about this dude. That is fucked up.
And none of the other attendees reported seeing them leave
But
together.
like this is the case
This
if
has led some
he
to
would
speculate
be
whether he
really
followed
like,
her back to her apartment
if not
from a distance.
like not
However,
accusing
I personally
too
believe
early,
that
but
she left with him
that
when
would
he-
be so sick if
Firstly,
it's like for
because
him.
Yun-hee was reportedly close with Kim, and secondly, because she just had her handbag stolen and was likely feeling especially vulnerable. What I find hard to believe is that she had walked down the dark alleyway by herself and not want Kim to take her directly to her door.
Mm-hmm.
That is, unless he had given her a reason to want him gone. A reason to run away from him.
Yeah,
What
or
we do know is that Kim was infatuated with Yun-hee. This was no secret among their classmates, and Yun-hee herself would often joke about the situation with friends. There are unconfirmed
Whoa.
reports of Kim
I had the
displaying obsessive
right
tendencies,
feeling. Oh
such
my
as
gosh,
secretly
I can't
collecting
believe
strands
it.
of Yun-hee's hair and keeping meticulous notes about her activities in a journal. Some have even suggested that he only enrolled at Jeonbuk because Yun-hee transferred there. That being said,
Hello.
Yun-hee did seem to both like and trust Kim. She wore the clothes he gifted her, hung out with him one-on-one outside of class, and even had him listed as one of her emergency contacts. Many joke that Kim was Yun-hee's third puppy, a harmless, loyal lapdog that stuck by her side and followed her everywhere. But others sensed that Yun-hee actually had feelings for Kim too, and according to Kim himself, the pair had shared a kiss on 4 separate occasions, though things had never progressed further than that. Although they weren't a couple, it's safe to say that their relationship was an ambiguous one. But if Kim cared so deeply about Yun-hee, why do so many people consider him the prime suspect in her case? Well, because of one piece of damning information. If you recall, when Kim and his fellow classmates went to check up on Yun-hee on June 8th, they weren't able to gain access to her apartment due to the digital lock and had to call the authorities to gain access. But here's the kicker. Kim was playing dumb. In reality, he had visited Yun-hee's apartment numerous times in the past to take care of her dogs and drop off assignments, and was well aware of the passcode.
Boah.
Now, on the one hand, he may have been protecting Yun-hee's honor. He didn't want to reveal to his classmates that he knew the door code. Such information could give people the wrong idea.
Yeah.
And with South Korea being a very conservative country by Western standards, he may simply have been trying to avoid embarrassment. That's on the one hand.
Oh
on the
my
other
gosh.
hand, what the hell? This is extremely suspicious.
Yeah,
Kim not only
everything.
knew how to open Yun-hee's door,
Everything is
he
so
opted to stay
leading to
behind and
his.
clean up the crime scene with A, giving him not only a chance to cover up his actions, but ample time to delete Yun-hee's search history before her family arrived. Indeed, as I previously stated, that mass deletion took place between 2:15 PM and 5:21 PM on June 8th. During that time, Kim and A were the only ones inside Yun-hee's apartment. When asked if either of them had turned on the computer, they both replied, "I can't remember clearly." But what about a motive? Well, there are several possibilities.
My gosh.
Kim may have snapped after being rejected by Yun-hee.
Yeah.
He may have been trying to cover up the fact that he S.A.'d her on their walk home. Or he may have heard the rumours that she and S were more than just friends. Consumed by jealousy, he then took Yun-hee's life and destroyed the coffee table.
And we
that S
have
had
it
fixed.
again.
An act which may have held some sort
Shitty
of symbolic
jealousy.
meaning.
What is going on, eh?
When reporters chatted
Like,
with Kim in
jealousy
2017,
is
he was
such.
married with
This
children
is
and was
this is
operating
the
his own animal
disease
hospital.
of our world. Jealousy
Yun-hee's
and
father,
egoism.
Dong-se, organised several demonstrations outside Kim's business, accusing him of being behind his daughter's slaying.
The father
In
has the
response,
right to
Kim filed a defamation lawsuit against Yun-hee's father, resulting in a court injunction prohibiting Dong-se from approaching Kim's practice. Kim maintains that the media defamed him and that he had nothing to do with Yun-hee's disappearance. No charges have ever been brought against him. The lead detective who worked the case has since expressed regret that he and his team focused on Kim as the only suspect and didn't take any other leads seriously, hinting that he thought Kim was innocent. Unlike Yun-hee's family, he believes that Professor Moon is the most likely culprit and used his position of authority to lure the student back to the lab and ultimately into the incineration chamber. In 2007, Yunqi's
Well, it
sister
could be
received a
both.
phone call. Yunqi doesn't have money to make this call, so she asked me to convey this message.
But
she really misses you. The call was traced to a public phone booth in Guangzhou, and the caller identified as a 27-year-old male with severe brain damage. It was determined that he had no involvement in the case. That same year, a psychic medium approached the authorities. She claimed to have spoken with Yunqi's spirit and said that her body was hidden in a sewage treatment facility. Unsurprisingly, no evidence was found to corroborate the charlatan's story. Today, almost 18 years on, the search for Li Yunqi continues.
Oh, rest in peace.
This age-progressed
Really.
image of her has since been released to the public, showing what she may look like now. I don't know when this 82-year-old body of mine will die, said her now elderly father, Dongse. But before I go, I want to confirm whether my daughter is alive or
Oh,
not.
I'm so sorry for also him.
In an effort to bring their daughter home, Dongse and his wife sold all of their worldly possessions and offered 100 million won to anyone with information about Yunqi's whereabouts. That reward remains unclaimed.
Like this was whoa. Like, I'm speechless.
Another huge thank you to Aura for sponsoring the video. Be sure to check them out at aura.com
I'm like literally
/lazy
speechless
or via the link in
because
the
it
description.
looked
Also, a
so
huge thank you to
hard
my supporters here on YouTube and over
that it was from Kim, but he said like at the end like really like a true stuff. You never know, like it's pointing in this direction, but you never know how the whole picture looked like. But this with the quote that he knew that and that they had something going on and was also sometimes visiting her. No, also like with the computer stuff, like it's really hard looking on his side that it was like from him made, because like the other stuff with the crematorium and also with like the teacher itself, that is surely also fitting, but how with the edges, how with the computer. I would say now like the older teacher compared to the younger dude, the younger dude knows surely like more about electronics, as the like especially in 2007 the younger people and the older people have been then really old school, like really old school. I don't mean I mean oh, that's now a bad way to say it. I mean like the difference with the knowledge of the technology was like back then much more severe than it is nowadays. That was the thing I wanted to say, because nowadays like even like everyone can handle like pretty much with the internet. Back then it was like still like like some parts of like the society was not like accumulated but it's but like it, I don't want to just accuse, but to clean like the apartment is for me absolutely unrelatable. For me this is like kind of like for me like it's so unrelatable. It's like kind of like nobody would come on that. I would never like from the kid age on there was always like something, like whether you hear it in the news or somewhere else that talks about, like it's like something that I don't know, like I would say like this like common knowledge in a way, but like it's also other country. I can't say, I can't talk it for there. It's for me just mind baffling to see something like this. That was a lot. That was really a lot. And it was like only one case, the whole video. That was really interesting, and I just hope, I really hope that this person that did this felony, this crime, that the how is that called? Like the inner voice. I just hope that this person regrets it so hard, and that this regretting is like haunting them down. It's just like rest in peace for her. It's like so shitty what like people are capable of, and not even that, how they're even trying to vanish everything, like everything. This is for me the most fucked up stuff. Like both is like, for me both is are not like murders, of course, like more, but it's nearly like the same, like that there's so much like even putting energy into it to like vanish everything. It's, I hope this person regrets it a lot, and also they're conscious exactly, that their conscious is haunting them down, and also that they have like not a lot of sleep in the night. I really hope that it's like really insane. It's really sad for, you see like the father, you see like how broken he was, like I think no father, no mother wants to see their kids like going earlier, and it's heartbreaking. It's fucking heartbreaking. Guys, we go, I think, in the last video.
In this video.
The last video. It's Scary Comp V3, 30 scary creatures caught on camera. Fear time. I think after this, I would say we finished tonight's Spooky Monday. Little meme time at the end, but yeah, like I'm also slowly ready to go to sleep. But I'm about also to smoke a little bit. Oh, I'm so thirsty. Let's go. Fear time, big kisses. Let's go into.
We will see appearances of frightening creatures that will send spine-chilling and
Well, I
pedal-scratching
just
sensations.
I'm gonna join
But before
you
we
now.
start, turn off the lights, lock the doors, and stay away from the closet, because now it's fear time.
But I like my closet. I like to wear some clothes. Closet, you're never gonna hurt me.
This video was
Never.
posted by someone on Instagram called
Closet?
Lauren Orange. In the video, you can see two people in front of a door who appear to be a couple. A happy moment, but one that nevertheless registered something sinister. In the video, in the background of the house, you can see a shadowy figure with long hair sneaking
Lord, do you
inside
have
the room.
any clothing?
At that moment, none of those involved
okay, wait.
realized what had happened. And it was
Give you
only
more
when they
to-
looked at the
to
recording
feed,
that Orange
like
and
the
the couple
closet, nom,
realized
nom,
what
nom.
they had filmed.
I don't
This
know.
person recorded a strangely bizarre creature. Its head has horns, as if it were a demon. The video is very clear, and whatever this is, it doesn't appear to be fake.
Nah. It could be also someone in a costume. How it's even looking like.
In this video in question, a man seems excited about having purchased his new camera. At one point, he decides to show it to his friend, until he accidentally captures something scary.
Festa aí, né, mano? Meu Deus do céu, que porra é essa, velho? Mano, eu vi uma coisa aqui, Thiago. Tem um grupo aqui, velho. Velho. Tô falando sério, cara. Tô falando sério. Vem aqui comigo, cara. Eu vi uma coisa assim, cara. Maluco.
The man even tries to look for what passed through the window but finds nothing.
Okay, it was strange.
What do you think about this video? It's real or fake? Leave your opinion in the comments. This security camera caught a strange creature.
Huh?
A humanoid being, short and aggressive, walking like a quadruped.
Nah, that is also fake.
When we zoom in on the image, you can see that even his face is
Yeah,
different
look,
from a
look,
human
you
face.
see the CGI. God.
This person
Oh my
recorded
gosh.
something strange on his. Apparently just a person in an awkward position. But and you, what do you think about this video? Is it just one person or a supernatural creature?
Personal bath salt.
This
I
video
need
is
some
really
more.
short.
I
A
need
person
more
spotted
bath
something
soap.
strange, apparently inside an abandoned place. In the background, you can hear some terrifying screams.
Creepy, whatever the fuck, yeah.
It is also possible to notice that the creature in question has pointed ears like a goblin, and apparently its face is raw and has no eyes.
What the fuck is Gollum doing there? My treasure.
What would you do
Whoa,
if
whoa,
a stranger
whoa,
knocked
hey,
on your window
like-
asking to come into your home? That's what happened to a group of friends in
I would
Oregon.
go. I would
A
be
boy
like,
claims
okay,
to
I'm
have
out.
heard the sounds of something knocking on his window, and a strange
Didn't I
voice
make the
calling him
filter
outside.
before? Oh, here.
And as he approached his window, that's when he recorded something scary.
What? What's wrong with you? What?
The woman asks to come in, but lucidly, the boy doesn't say no. The strange woman starts knocking on the window, and the boy, while calling for his friend, gets scared, moving away from the place.
What the fuck?
A man named Mario had opened a
What
shop.
the fuck?
His store sold
What?
toys and plush dolls. However, unfortunately for him, Mario ended up opening his shop in a haunted place. And one day, when everything was closed, a security camera caught this.
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Really scary. Now what do you think about this video? Is it real or fake? Leave it in the comments.
Chilling with my boys.
Now this video is very short. A security camera apparently captured something strange in the background of the house. For a brief moment, nothing out of the ordinary happened.
I can't.
Until suddenly,
It's just like inside.
a strange humanoid shadow
Gollum in the
passes quickly in
toy
front of a room on the stairs.
He wanted, like,
In the
really
video,
go into the
a
toy
voice can be
store.
heard in the
Mom,
background,
can we go?
but whether it has anything to do
Only
with
when
the
you give my
mysterious
ring back.
apparition is uncertain.
Oh, money.
Now this man has recorded several strange videos and his home. A strange boy always appears in the corners of the house, behind the furniture, and suddenly disappears without any apparent explanation. The video in question is difficult to say whether there is a subtle editing cut or not, and I particularly believe that there is the possibility that it is something forged. But I can't explain the boy disappearing so impossibly. As for
No,
you,
no, no,
what
no,
do you
no,
think?
no.
It's
You
real
saw it.
or fake?
Fake. But hey, so far, like, a lot of videos that we
This
didn't
video
saw.
in question was recorded in a hospital, where apparently the doctors or nurses are on their break or have finished their shift. The man who is recording approaches a boy in a relaxed way, like a conversation between friends, until he accidentally catches something strange passing by at the end of the corridor.
Son a las 3 de la mañana, cabrón. Mírala, jugando memes como siempre. Chica, no mames, no mames, no mames, no mames.
This one we saw.
The men are visibly scared as the hospital was supposed to be empty, with only them in the room.
It's like in a wheelchair, or is it
What do you believe about
walking
this video?
without
Is
legs?
it real or fake? Write in the comments. This person was apparently exploring an abandoned location. She walks through the dark rooms until suddenly she comes across something scary.
Was that a dude?
A scary man with a huge mouth and white eyes appears in the corner of an entrance. When faced with the strange man, the person gets scared and apparently tries to run away. And the scary man in question appears to be in some state of zombification. What do you think about this video? It's real or fake? I sincerely believe in the possibility of it being real.
I don't know.
This other video was also recorded
Look
by
more
healthcare
like
professionals
put up.
inside a hospital. Just like the other video, the filming has a relaxed atmosphere, like an environment with co-workers. But suddenly, a mysterious figure walks through the door behind the woman.
The Benny Hill music comes again. And then you see, oh no, my chicken nuggets!
The man goes in search of the mysterious figure that passed through the door, but finds nothing.
Yeah, but
Suddenly, an object starts to move on its own.
No mames, pasó algo, te lo juro que pasó algo, ¿eh? Vete a la verga.
And the nurse leaves the room at the same time.
No mames.
These boys were
It looked
playing a board game quietly
still
in a dark
creepy.
room, until at a certain moment, something strange passed in front of them.
É pra ver essa parada aí.
Oh, that looked like a cat.
É, pá. É, pá. Vamos lá, Pia, vamos lá. Tu viu isso?
I'd be leaving with the nurse. I would also instantly go, like if I would see something like this. I'm like, nope. I'm out.
A small four-legged creature runs past in the background. The boys go after her and can film it up close.
Peraí, vamos mostrar lá, peraí. E a pá, tu viu isso? E a pá, tu viu isso? Peraí, não tem nada aqui, doido.
What is that?
Cara, bora muito. Calma. Cuidado. Depois daqui atrás. Cadê? Não tá, doido? Que ele, doido? Cadê? Que porra foi essa? Sim, mano. Ei, papá. Deve estar aqui. Ah, sumiu, cara.
What the fuck?
Bora subir.
The boys wonder about the creature's disappearance, and then decide to leave the place where it was. What do you think about this video? It's real or fake? Leave it in the comments.
This is
This person
like
was
really
apparently
strange.
already experiencing
Hey, what
cases
is,
of hauntings
like
in
if
their
there
home.
was like a
In the
time
video, it is possible to
there
notice.
was a time that we had like besides of us like really goblins or like gnomes or like all the fantasy shit. But we have been like how we always have been. We are the most best species when it comes to extinct other species. We are like on the top of the food chain, not without a reason, and you never know, like perhaps we did something like to those goblins, gnomes, or like etc. that they're today so scared about us, or just not like that much like around anymore. They went to exile, they went hidden into the ground. Oh my gosh, like it's kind of like it could be that those like legends and like myths or so, or those tales, fairy tales, are most likely having a kind of a origin, but this is like from such a time that it does make sense for us at the moment. Like perhaps we changed also like over the time a lot of stuff, like a lot with magic or like with alchemy, like all the stuff. It was like kind of back then like more, oh, it's so magic and everything, and the stories or the lore was created more about that. We have nowadays the age of science. I call our age like really age of science, because science made so much possible, whether like in the all day life, that it's like much easier. Back then people need to go to the to the, how is that called? How's that called in English? Okay, wait, I need... The library. They need to go to the library to get like certain infos. Nowadays we have just like our phone that spits out like all different stuff, like even for questions that nobody would ask like back then, because you wouldn't go to the library just for this question, like why is grass green? like stuff like, I don't know, like I certainly think it's possible. Yeah, like it's like hard, it's hard to say, but it's it surely like has a string of truth in it, but like over the time we changed a lot, like surely like from telling to one person to another person to another person, or from generation to generation, it changed like surely like a little bit, but yeah, like nowadays for us it makes so no sense, but back then it was more fitting surely for the like world view of the people. It was completely different than nowadays.
There's something strange banging inside the closet.
Like it could still be that there was like also other.
¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué es eso?
I think
until
this one
suddenly the door opens
already.
by itself.
Inventes, ¿qué es eso? ¿Qué es? Se abrió.
I know.
Se abrió. Espérate, cálmate.
I know. Sorry for stopping again. I know that the Homo sapien and the Neanderthaler, I don't know how to say that in English, that those two have been living at the same time, and the Homo sapien was the one that got like the overhand. Whether this, like, there are like also like the scientists not really that sure whether it was like kind of mixing up like those two humans, or like the Homo sapien was like, because we are more like from the Homo sapiens than from the Neanderthaler. It's like it's really interesting. Like back then we haven't even been the only one. Like it's like really interesting. It's so cool. Like I would love to travel back in time to see the first steps of the people or so. Like of course like from far distance, not like intervening or so, but just to watch, just to see what happened, how like the first steps have been made, and what was there for problems. Yeah, I don't talk about saber-tooths, like that saber-tooth and mammoths would kill or the people that back then. I mean like also other species that perhaps like are just already like long lost, or like other species like also humanoid kind. It's surely like interesting. It's interesting. Okay,
The
sorry
boy
for
asked the creature questions.
science talk.
Until,
Science.
unexpectedly, she sneaks in the closet
Sorry.
door.
¿Hay alguien ahí? ¿Le podemos ayudar? ¿Necesitas algo? Dinos.
Oh yeah, definitely to watch it from afar would be interesting. Yeah, like not to be inside of the whole thing. That would be bad.
The man even looks
life,
for the
I would
creature in
say.
the closet
Or
but can't
harsh
find
life.
anything.
But to watch it,
Espera.
Would be really interesting.
What do you think about this video? It's real or fake? Leave your opinion in the comments.
I don't know.
On this occasion, something unexpected happened. A security camera caught a man walking calmly down the street at night.
I think I know
But
also
suddenly,
this one.
another man attacked him from behind
This is
and
also
knocked him
strange.
to the ground. The victim is defenseless until suddenly
Look, something comes out of him.
a frightening creature projects itself from the victim on the ground and, like a guardian angel, defends him and scares the attacker away from the scene.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one too. It looks crazy, yeah. It's just really kind of a shield
I would
barrier
not like to be an enemy
that
of
comes
this man.
out if you're like in danger.
This person was apparently exploring an abandoned location, and when walking around, nothing was found. Until, when turning the camera back, this appeared.
Oh my gosh.
Something or someone was silently watching him from inside the house. And whatever this is, the idea of being watched by him in an abandoned house is scary. This guy was riding his bike at night while his friend filmed him and they were talking, until suddenly, when pointing the camera in the other direction, the boy's friend caught a white figure watching them intently.
It's always like a person in white. Creepy. Also in the dark.
You can see that the apparition seems to simply disappear instantly, and the scared boys run away from the scene.
Perhaps she wanted just to watch like how they're
Whatever
making
this
the
is,
tricks there.
it seems real to me.
That looks eerie.
This video is very short, and from the looks of it, someone was driving down a strange road until something like this appears. If it were you in the car, what would you do?
Oh damn, he's straight out of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure like this dude. Boy,
This video is also very short. Apparently a security camera caught a strange body walking down a corridor. The body in question, appears to be like a human without the torso of its body.
we saw before like one dude that was like with it, like also
This
without
person
legs
spotted
walking
something
around
strange
or just
on top of
hovering.
the roof of their house.
Perhaps those are the
She
legs
was
from him.
outside when she decided to record something that was supposedly up there. It was then that she captured it. Something or someone was walking on the roof of your house, and whatever that creature was, the idea that someone was sneaking
I
around
won't slow
on the
down
roof
for a
is
naked
scary.
man dancing in the street, lol. Could
This
be also a
person
trap,
filmed something
to be
strange.
honest.
Apparently it looks
I
like
would
a
also...
giant arachnid.
Dude, get out of the street, maniac! Whoa! Get out of my yard, maniac!
There is a possibility that it is a person walking quadrupedally. However, it is possible to see a dog barking at the creature, which possibly indicates that she is not recognizable as human.
That is straight out of a horror
What do you
movie
think
from
about this
Resident
video?
Evil
Is it
or...
real or fake?
Oh my gosh,
Leave
or
your opinion
Outlast.
in the comments.
Sorry, it was Benny.
This man recorded something
My
strange
neighbor.
on his sofa. A dark figure who, when he
Now
gets
you
up,
now you
simply
learned him
disappears.
known. Danny, this is my chat, chat Danny, and Danny just like it's like a happy spider.
Hey.
Huh.
The man even tries to look for the mysterious figure. but
Oh,
cannot
fuck
find
that.
it.
Who has the fly?
This girl was
flies?
riding in a car when she spotted something strange on top of a branch on a
Slapper?
tree.
Is that called
The
like
video in
this?
question is very clear and is daytime, while the creature doesn't look like anything from our world.
That is CGI. It's water.
Comment in the comments what you think.
Is
It's
that Mr.
real
Krabs?
or fake? A group of friends were camping
We know
in the
that.
forest, and one of them
The
decided to
gremlin is
record
now
a video during
on
the
the
day.
top.
He's ram butt. Okay, you know, ram beam.
On video, it is possible to notice the relaxed atmosphere in the conversation between friends, when suddenly they hear a strange noise.
He's ram butt. Okay, you know, ram beam. More like it. What was that, Rambo? I'm gonna catch that. You hear that noise? I'm gonna catch that.
It's a crab
At
demon
first,
or a
they just start
Pokemon.
making jokes about the noise, but the strange sound persists.
The crab demon
and it
has
was
returned.
at that moment that the
That
person
will
filming
be
spotted a strange
fucking
creature on
great
top of the container.
movie. Like a really great movie. Title. The crab demons return.
You guys
The creature in question
But it
doesn't
looked
look like
really
some
like-
common type of animal,
like kind
a
of
squirrel
a
or bird,
mantis
which
connected
opens
with
up
a
the
crab.
possibility that it's not something from our world.
Like something like this.
But what do you think about this video? It's real or fake?
100% real. Now, like,
A boy was hearing screams
so far
coming from a
it was
tunnel,
like good videos
and that's when
here,
he decided to take
but
his camera
some of them
and check
we
out
know
the place.
already.
I'm like screaming or something in this tunnel. I'm gonna go check it out. What the hell?
Suddenly, the boy hears a very strange noise coming from the back of the place.
Hello?
No. Okay, that one was creepy. Run!
What the fuck was that?
By improving the image,
Oh, yo,
we can better
that was
see something
Gollum.
strange inside the tunnel.
Whoa, yeah, no, but that is fake. Look how fast it would go. It would already catch him. Okay, he's running, yeah, in a way. I wouldn't adventure
After
into
the
one
creature
of those
screams,
tunnels.
the boy runs away scared.
Me too.
And after what
I would-
happened, I think he better not go into this tunnel again.
Like the sewer monsters or like tunnel monsters, cave
In this
monsters.
video,
No.
a family was in their home
Well, I have a
playing
friend
the
who
guitar,
sent to
probably
make
enjoying the
noises
peace
like
and calm
that.
of the
Really?
night, until suddenly,
Who can make noises?
Astagfirullah, itu tuyul itu tuyul itu astagfirullahaladzim, tuyul itu belakang itu dar pikiran sia.
apparently the family was upstairs, which makes it more unfeasible for anything to go up there. And also, only the person recording the video could see the appearance.
Tergiring si Papisan ka na po. Di, doon ita tuyul. Pikiran sia ta tuyul.
Ja, na.
Higirin siya tuyul ita. Di, nyamperkin siya ta.
Improving the image, we can even see that the creature's face resembles an alien.
Higirin siya ta tuyul. Higirin siya tuyul ita. Di, nyamperkin siya ta.
Look. Just imagine, like when aliens would have like really strong technology or so, or like really high advanced, then they have surely like also like so kind of like camo suits that are like making yourself surely like look nearly invisible. But I don't know, like this seems like CGI. like why would like one dude see it and the others don't? Like I don't know. Like no, his cloaking device is broken. Why did it look at him like they can see me? Yeah, like it's like really strange. But what I would say sometimes, perhaps like when that would be the case, like if there like would be like stuff around us observing us and we wouldn't even see it, perhaps like also because of that, like are there some spooky stuff, like suddenly moves something, it's just one dude in a suit just like trolling around. Oh no, I can't. No, like it's that is surely fake, this one here, but it looks still
The
creepy,
family
like
then
the
starts
face.
playing again. But again, the person who is recording the video interrupts to warn that there is a strange creature in the place.
Tadi lompatnya kan dia dah kaki kirim satu yul.
Where is it? It's in front of him.
Asap loji baru penaingnya tadi. Di. Eta penaingnya tadi. Lagu saya terempuk. Di. Eta blonder penaing di. Di. Tadi penaing bener aingnya bro. Di.
By improving the image again, we have the chance to see the creature up close. At the time of the video, she jumps towards the person who is filming. And again, we can notice that it has the appearance of a gray.
Asap loji baru penaingnya tadi. Di.
But it still looks really
Di. Eta blonder penaing di. Di. Tadi penaing bener aingnya bro. Di.
Another time, the person filming tries to convince them that there is a strange creature there, but none of them can see or believe the possibility.
Penaing tadi tadi ta. Tadi di dia. Bener aingnya. Darpen aing bener tengah bohong.
They start playing and singing again. But again, the person who is recording alerts them about the strange creature in the place.
Oh my. Ah, that hurt my ears. Now jump scare. Yeah, but what?
You can see that the creature inexplicably achieved to the other house. Now, what do you think about this video? It's real or fake?
It looks strange.
This man was walking through a
like
forest
for
at
real,
night, probably
it really looked
investigating strange
not
noises.
like kind of CGI. Whether it was a dude in a costume, but it was like really authentic also playing. But the quality was also shit. Like this is the thing, quality shit, but it looked kind of authentic. It's so. I was thinking just a little off key. I just like the high notes, like please, not just a little bit. But this was a crazy video in a way. Like, I don't know. Like this is a video where I say like where I couldn't say like, oh, okay, it's fake.
In
But
nature.
I
That's
wish
when
it
he
would
pointed
be
his
fake.
flashlight into the darkness and found this.
Alien, Puppet Master, Chosen One, Antichrist, Zombie Pigman from Minecraft. Against me. The Creeper. Take your pick. Maybe that's why the creature went next door where it was quiet. Ah, yeah, could also be. Like, they don't like happy singing. It's not a deer. It's not a deer.
What do you think this creature is? Leave your opinion in the comments. Some workers reported hearing a strange sound coming of the sewers. The sound in question has been reported to resemble something human. It was then that the manager decided to look at the CCTV footage, and what the camera captured was this.
But is there like a car? It's like a RC car there? Okay, that is creepy. Like, guys,
What do you think this creature is? Whatever this is, it doesn't seem human to me.
this reminds me on one thing. I need to remember that after
This video
one.
was recorded
Oh
in
my gosh,
Mexico.
I need to show you guys.
In the video, a group of
one
friends
thing.
are gathered at
Well,
night,
from that noise, it was
talking about
Bigfoot or a
something
cat,
you
and
can't
he.
understand. However, at a certain point,
Bigfoot.
the boy who was filming turns his camera to another location,
Huh?
and it is at that moment that he sees a strange creature coming out of the woods.
Passa nada, Juju.
Boy, cameraman.
Allá, mira, allá. Puta, eso, boludo. Pingüe, boludo.
Some people claim to be a gnome, and I sincerely believe in the veracity of the video. What do you think about this video? It's real or
You
fake?
got gnomed.
Leave your opinion in the comments.
That was Master Splinter. You got gnomed. Oh my gosh. Wait, is there authority?
If you liked this video,
Boy,
if you
that
felt
was also
scared,
creepy.
or if
Like,
you felt
some of them
satisfied,
are surely
subscribe
like
and
fake or
activate
so,
the
but
bell to
still
support the
it
channel.
was like giving me here and there goosebumps. A fear time, that was a really awesome video. Like, I purely enjoyed it. Just give also like a subscription. Hey guys, support like for real. I see also right now it's not like have not extremely much subscription up, but the video was good. Like, I really enjoyed it. Like, okay, it wasn't not everything right, but a lot of videos that we didn't so far. I'm really happy about that. But we go now watch like firstly like one video and then some memes. It's so good. I really loved also like this jokey vibe. We watched today a video of Urbex Hill, and where was that? And Urbex Hill is like the dude that was like making the video with the glass shards at the bottom with the blood and everything, and by him, like, to be honest, by him I have really the feeling it's like really real, because he makes like already so many videos like where he's just going in and nothing like really mysterious happens. He just like explores. But one video was really like, where was that? Abandoned hospital? No. Strange. I was like looking up for $10K found inside abandoned prison. Where was that? Mysterious tunnel. Oh my gosh. We don't watch the whole thing. Okay, kisses also for Urbix Hill, like we saw, yeah, like I said before. Much love Urbix Hill. We watched also the video already. Look, he goes like here.
Join me on this exciting adventure.
And like for real guys, there was one situation. Oh look, it's like even where the people most. It's like really creepy. We can watch a little bit, like firstly like how we get into the place, and then I skip a little bit. This is now like not compilation or so. This is now my recommendation, and this is also creepy as fuck. It's like really creepy. Like it's like this kind of same creature that we saw before, like in this, like before with this RC stuff, like RC CCTV footage. He's he has like a little bit of. Yeah, look, here is already starting with the water. Ducks. Like the whole video is just like it's. He's like really exploring just the landscapes, like whether go in tunnel or abandoned places, just like keeping it like in form of a video.
First time doing something like this.
Sheesh or shesh. This one is so eerie. Like at the beginning you see her like back, left, right, up and down, but when you go inside, it's like it's a feeling off. Would you do that, guys? Luckily he has like a little light. We go like it's like a lot of just straight forward here and there, like kind of like openings or so. Like it's so interesting.
Traversed
like,
inside these tunnels, I stumbled across a creature that
yeah,
was
look.
worse than anything I could have imagined. As the floodwaters in the tunnels rose, it began to get rather difficult to continue
exactly
walking due to
here.
the loss of traction.
And this, no joke, it looked like kind of similar that before, like this one, what he spotted here. And it is also like in the sewer. I don't know, perhaps there are not like only alligators or just crocodiles in general. It's like also like some mysterious man X is underground. It's the hero that the world not needed but deserved. Some of the other smaller and creepier ones though, hell no, yeah. Maybe this one a little low, but probably not as far. You need to look like here at the right side. This is now like the opening with the stuff that peeks out. Look, it looks already like here is already like an eye, and I'm also like, look, it's kind of looking down, and suddenly two eyes appear. Like here, you see like from the line here, that the creature makes like looks and then goes again, and it looks so fucking goofy, but it's so also like, what the fuck? Yeah, like you see like what I mean? Now, look, here is kind of the arm, and here, I don't know, like here could be the torso, and here is also the arm, because this is like also moving with that together. Look, did you saw it? And even the water, look. Oh, I get goosebumps. This is so creepy. Look, even the water splashes here away. Boah, it's... Like, no joke, this is one of the most clearest stuff that I saw already, like from the videos, and this is literally like really terrifying me. Like, he has balls of steel. The dude, he was, I don't know if he was like realizing that at the moment, but look. What does he do? He goes in there. And look at the ceiling. He needs to crouch. Like those things are small in a way. Like that is creepy. Yeah. And look, when he goes here, whether they ran like really fast, like everything back, or I don't know what that was. Because like when you see like here and there two eyes like sparkling up, then it could be like a reflection or so, but with the movement of the water and with this kind of body that you see with the eyes, it's so creepy. This is like really like creepy. And he goes the whole tunnel.
Just keeps going.
He goes the whole tunnel down. And the water goes also higher and higher. Yeah, I wouldn't go this far and certainly not falling unidentified creatures. Yeah, balls of steel. Yes, balls of steel. It's like insane. Like Urbex Hill, just big, like insane, like huge respect. But the thing is, I don't know how long. I'm sure it's not taking that long. He comes to a place underneath, whether a street or like a building. Seems like a good way to walk into a depending on where you are. Yeah. Oh my gosh. But I don't know if a bear would go to like such wet, moist places. More like in the cave that we saw at the beginning. That could be more like a bear cave. Look, here are openings. That is already light. It's so fucking creepy, like to see like even stuff like this underneath. Like, I'm not talking about the sewer system. I was also like, because of my work back then, I was also going a lot in like sewer systems or canalization. Like, because yeah, like I was drawing that stuff, and here and there I need also to go to the construction place and like see like everything and yada. And also like in the project week of our school back then, we went also as special trip. We went into the sewer system of yeah, like the city. I think he's reaching it now. Look, it's like just so not fitting for a creature. Ah, look here. Well, a great school trip. Yeah, like walking besides of like I remembered that some of the like students, my mid like co-students, some of them need to throw up. It was like here and there it was bad. And our teacher said, yeah, you need to know that it's like a part of our of your work, of your job. Look, where could that go? In there? And look now. He's even thinking about to go in there. No way, eh?
And that's as far as I go.
Balls of steel. Because, like, for real, the thing is, in those sewer systems, like in the smaller parts, in the thinner parts, there's like the problem with oxygen. Really careful. Be really careful. Like back then, like when I needed to go to the construction places and they needed to do like, they needed to make a drill from like a pipe from a certain building, and they needed to make like a new connection point with the sewer system, and they needed to put through the garden, like with the right angle, like the drill into the sewer system that they could put the pipe in it. And to overview that, they needed to go also like into the sewer system, and for that they need to open like the sewer system opening where you can enter, like here, the entry point, and also like one to the next opening and one in the back, like that the air is like circulating, that you have like always no problem with like.
Sorry y'all, it's so loud I can't even really talk to y'all.
It's like just really important. I would learn that really, like it's like something that you need to overlook always. Still or stupidity, hard to tell sometimes. Now I think like he's just so curious. Like he was going so many like different places already. But it's so cool. It's like those, to see those stuff, it's like frightening but also so interesting. I really want to know what is that, especially you see, like it's really observing, but it looks like, is that the sewer monkey? Is that the sewer monkey? Is that a new Pokemon? Like you see a little bit the legs, like how he's like kind of just with one leg like this and just looking. The T-pose, he has the T-pose. But yeah, it's cool, it's really awesome, like nice dude. He wanted just to quickly say hello. It's so fucking creepy. Wait, I might make it quickly in slow-mo. I wanted to see that. How you see always like everything in German. Yeah, look, you see like the body. Oh my gosh. This is so creepy. Like I wouldn't even say like CGI or so. Or like someone in a costume. Anime or the music. What the fuck? This is so interesting. Today we had also like a lot of really cool videos. Like I purely enjoyed that. Today was really awesome and also like a lot of nice jokes. I would say we go for unusual meme. I see also extreme try not to laugh challenge. That's always good. Let's go. We go for this one. Guys, did you enjoy it? I really hope you enjoyed it, like most of all. Like Spooky Monday is always like just kind of a huge chill out just to the beginning of the week, like nicely like watching something together, and you know you can also like recommend everything. Like I mean like when you found a good video that would fit like right now also like with the topic or like something spooky or so, always letting it out. Very much. Those were some videos. Yeah, like we had a lot of like interesting and also fucked up cases and a lot of like some paranormal like we had like really kind of okay, not everything, but we had kind of a good spectrum, like a little bit of everything or some more topics than one only. Definitely some really good ones again. Yeah, like today some stories have been so catchy. Like with the story with this Kim and with like where we had like at the end or before the encounter video, like really like mind-baffling ones. It's so fucked up, the world sometimes, but hey guys, like it's just like really awesome to like spend just like this time together and also like theorizing or so. Like it's cool, really cool to share like the opinions or so together. Just much love. Guys, I would say we try to leave the spooky mood behind of us a little bit, or like the disturbing mood, and go now for the end a little bit into memes. Hey, I'm also getting slowly really tired. Like we watch now 1-2 videos and then I would say I call it also a night.
You have a boyfriend?
No.
Let's go find you.
It started so much.
You have a boyfriend?
No.
Let's go find you one.
Let's go.
What's your type of guy?
Oh no. Again? The music.
This video freaked me out when I first saw it. I thought this airplane was about to crash into this building, but turns out it's actually a remote control plane and the guy catches it with his hands. I would have caught it with my ass.
To your house?
into 3D land.
Shut the fuck up, bro. No.
What? Why did he do that?
Doodle bop. I don't believe she actually thinks it's real. So basically, that. So
That's
What up, everyone? Check it out.
Bro, what the
by fucking cutting through here. Trying to force my way through here. This motherfucker in the bike lane. Why are you in the bike lane? Excuse me. Wait a minute. Shut your ass up.
Bro, this game is so damn peaceful, bro. You can do farming too. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Welcome to Power World. Are we gonna shoot some Pikachus? Like, what the fuck, eh? Like, I'm still like so shocked about this Pokemon stuff. Like, what the fuck? How did you even thought about that? Like, guys, Pokemon is outdated. We need something new. How's it with Pokemon with guns? You got it! We are rescued for the next 10-20 years. Like, it's... What the fuck, eh? Like I don't mind Power World. Like, it looks cool, but like still, like, what the fuck? How was like the thought process? I wanna really know that. Like, why like so realistic with guns, but the Pokemon are not realistic? Like, it's so words that collide with each other.
Tau motherfucker tangi hanga ko o or tamatia turi pu.
Literally, he does.
I guess he wants to go home. He has to go to the attorney's office. Alright, sure. Alright.
No, what the fuck?
No! No!
What did he do? No! What is doing? What is he doing? No! They gotta go for your ass! Dude, you need to protect your ass.
I just came out here to clear his name, cause I don't want him to go to jail or nothing like that, and I know they looking for him. They not gonna find him. He at my mama house. Him and James at my mama house, chilling.
When I could fuck my sister and beat her, no one question it at all.
Oh, yo!
Charlie's actual cake from City Lights. This is for you.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
What?
is bro doing? He wanted to be the next Beyblade. The next only Beyblade that exists.
Right then, it's on. Oh, let's start a food war! Japanese way! かなり美味しそうしかしパスタいただきます手の勝ちだ
I. Viva Italia! No way!
That's not proof.
Yeah, but the
It's
car.
still debatable, but it's a good piece of evidence.
I want to already to say, like, how can you stop? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Should I be worried about my kid? Are you talking to the gym teachers? Oh. Oh no. Bro, how do you crash this bad?
Thank you very much.
Oh my god, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass.
It's like a fever dream again. Why they're revealing names like launching a new app? Oh, or some shit. What? Hey, we're in the future, like for real. But we are, like, the only thing that I'm like really upset is we have still not flying cars. Like, this is one of the things that everyone was thinking back then. Yeah, we will have definitely flying cars. Hey dude, flying cars will be the next shit. Or hoverboard. Still not achieved. What are we doing with our lives? I need instantly a hoverboard. That would be, like, for real, a real hoverboard like Marty McFly has. That would be dope. That would be so dope. It's just like no friction. You can like just hover away. That would be so fucking dope. Like I was, yeah, also like driving a skateboard and so, and you felt it like always, yeah, when you hit like a nice new street, or just like have been in the like in a skateboard, yeah, center or so. It was like much smoother. And when you had like bad street in the near, it's just so annoying. And hoverboard would just so like completely solve this problem. We would have like completely no problem anymore. I'm sure Elon Musk is working on something. Hope so. Hope so. Please, please, Elon Musk. There was supposed to be flying cars and pneumatic tubes everywhere. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, also the people back then thought that more like, also with atomic stuff, like nuclear stuff will be like developing more. Like, that we made more like a step back is also kind of strange. Like, I'm not like fully for nuclear stuff, like nuclear power, but to be honest, it would already like solve like a lot of problems right now, even if it's risky. Like, the change to reusable like energies is like really harsh, and with nuclear power this is like kind of still like, it's so much better than like coal or like gas or oil stuff. and it, yeah, like it doesn't release something like badly, except like the leftover is the uranium. Like yeah, this is like the only thing that needs to be solved. But like the power that we would generate out of, I think, like 1 kilo is like so insane, like compared to like how much we need coal for that, or like solar energy. Like 1 kilo uranium, like I no glorification, just like what I was like always like learning from the documentaries and everything. It would be like it would be a really good way to generate energy, but we need to like make it even less risky, that it's like more even like shielded up or saved, or like the leftover problem that this is all like kind of solved, and then it would be just perfectly. But yeah, like the people back then, they thought, yeah, like about nuclear stuff, that even cars would work like this. But I haven't even thought like what uranium would do, like the radioactive, yeah, like signals. Is that signals? No. How's that called? I don't know how it's called in. But I think right now about Fallout, is there not like radiation? Waves. Ah, yeah, exactly. Like the radioactive waves, like that it would harm that much. Like it's really bad. Yeah, it's radiation sickness. Yeah, like also like with, yeah, making it more likely that you could have cancer, or like also like the dysfunction of organs or so. It's like what, like back then, like we have here also like nuclear power plants, and I had like a presentation in school. Like my end work in school was like about like also nuclear power and reusable power, like we compared those two, and we went then also like to a nuclear power plant. I was like standing at the cool tower at the foot from it. It was really like it looked like fucking cool, like, and gigantic. Like it looks already from far away, it looks gigantic, but when you stand there in the front of it, it's like insane. It's insane. And like this dude showed us like in this round, in the sightseeing trip, he showed us like the products that the people used back then. And the people back then, like when they found out, yeah, like all of different features of like uranium or plutonium, they used that like in watches, like because it was glowing in the dark, that you saw like still the numbers of the watch. It just, imagine you have the whole time something radioactive on your wrist. Nowadays nobody would like even think about that, but back then it was not known. And even in toothpaste, in fucking toothpaste, they put uranium in toothpaste, because then it was also glowing, just like as a gag in a way. But it was like so bad. Oh my gosh, like when I even think about it, it's so bad. Like I have been shocked back then at the sightseeing, because yeah, like we wouldn't think about stuff like this. Or also pocket watch, like it was like everywhere where you had like kind of this luminescence kind of feeling, where they needed luminescence. It's like really alerting. You never know what we use right now, what could be also really bad, and we find it out like in some years, like oh okay, perhaps not using that much. Like it's that is again like the point with awareness. Okay guys, sorry for intervening.
There he goes. No package. That package just disappeared.
I
No.
told my 11-year-old son
That
that
was-
if he
that
mowed
was so
our
cute.
entire lawn in under an hour,
But
then
I'm
I
so
would
sorry
give
for
him $50. But the reality is, it doesn't matter how fast he does it, I'm still going to tell him that it took longer. Oh, 63 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy, but good try, though. Works every time.
What's she doing? No.
Done it, guys.
He made
I got
just
myself the Popeye spicy chicken sandwich.
what?
Boy, you're almost there. You're almost there.
Okay, I'm doing good.
Yeah, you're doing so good.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
You're almost there. Come on. Okay.
Okay.
A little bit more.
No, babe, that's too high.
Okay.
I can't do it, man.
Now you have to walk back.
Oh, no, I can't.
No.
Babe, I can't.
Try getting up.
There's
And
no
then
way I'm
turn
getting up.
around.
Do you need help?
Do you need help?
Please, babe, please help me. I can't
Okay.
do it. Oh my God, man! Oh my God! Oh my God!
I'm not sure. Was so bad.
What the fuck is going on here? What have you been doing? What have you been doing here? What have you been doing?
Bro, can I borrow a pillow for sleeping?
What have you been doing?
No, can I have like an actual
Missile is very tired. He is eepy. The missile has had a very long day of splashing bandits and wants to take just a small sleep.
Next one.
You get 5 hearts each time you
Last
lose.
video,
You lose
guys.
a heart. Good luck.
Poor Bulbasaur. Yeah. Why always Bulbasaur?
Fuck you!
What do you do for a living?
Well, I spent 14 years in the military, but my
I did that with the costume connection.
What the fuck? Wait, what? That was like.
我的个天哪！
Crack there. You know what I can do? I can shove this pole in that crack.
Ooh, she's bad as hell, bro.
I can't believe it. That might take to him like that. Yeah. He was like riding him. Riders on the storm.
I was I'm born with cerebral palsy, a severe
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for her, but like to edit, I can't. I didn't expect that. Oh my gosh. Was that the same dude?
Brayden, go back in your bed.
I'm sick of always tapping up my horse, so I call this one the jump.
Oh my gosh. She terrified their son for life. Yo!
Buongiorno! Buongiorno!
Oh, buongiorno.
Miss Ann, say your last name for me again.
What happened? Mamma mia! Almeida!
Let me see your best moose impression.
Okay, can you please just hurry? Okay, thank you. Shoot. Hold. So we've been trying to catch this little fucking mouse.
What the fuck happened there?
It's open. It's open.
I don't go out on dates with guys who don't open the door for me.
Really?
Really?
Seriously?
Yes.
Oh man.
Good morning.
Oh man, ey. Oh really? It's going instantly to another galaxy, like... what? Wait a minute, was that Minecraft? Hey, Minecraft looked different.
Who's the first girl? Who's the first girl?
Hey, can you turn your camera on?
Yes. Hold on.
Love that drive of it was... he was gone. Yo, that's Bambi! Hey Bambi!
Oops. I dropped my wallet.
Yo. The drip was flowing.
Breathe it in. That's fear.
He loves pizza. Gang violence is getting out of control. In the future, guys, in the future when we have really like lightsabers, boy, yo. The wrist clock, yeah, like bling bling, like the drip is flowing. Like I see only flames by him. What? Oh! It's. I thought such things only exist in cartoons. Oh no way.
Yes, yes, money. Yes. Okay.
The school is sure.
Okay, sorry. So sorry.
Excuse. The love. What is that? Little mouse? This ain't even funny, bro. Oh, yo, dude! He didn't realize that it wasn't. Yeah, but when you wake up, ouch, Lord, these tables are heavy. Yeah, ooh. Oh no, I know what happens. Yeah, what the fuck? What the fuck did they do with Doggy? Oh no. But she wanted to do something. Good intention, bad execute? No. How to say that?
Hey, why you just sitting in a chair like that with your legs clocked open?
Good intention, bad.
That's all Timu, dog.
My broken English kicks again. Driving is so boring, I wish I could make it fun.
ain't no mannequin. What?
Let's stop talking like that before I knock you out. Word of my mom.
Yo, bro, you just said something to me? Man, I'm bugging.
My name is C. Banks. What the fuck are you talking about?
Nah, what?
What the fuck?
I kind of like kids. You don't like kids?
I mean, you know, like the soft part on their skull, you put your thumb in it and they go.
It sure is nice driving my 2020 Chevy Silverado. Hi, sweetie.
That specific name you use in every...
Sorry about that.
Thanks.
Wait, your mother died before you were born?
Yes.
Did you say before you were born?
Yeah, like my father married my mother shortly before I was born. She died. Then, right from then, I started singing even before I was born.
Oh, I don't understand.
There's a song my mother used to teach me when I was 3. I want to sing it today.
Hey, but you said she died. I don't understand. Your mother died before you were born. Now,
Okay.
There's a mother.
No, for real. She's even here. She can say hi to people.
What?
What the fuck? I mean, I don't know what was going on. Did he know the concept of dying? What that means? What? That was so confusing. No, dog, no. It took even the knife. It wanted to finish it all over. Me enjoying my iced coffee versus 10 minutes later. Oh no! I never thought that. Yine basit test subject 2 months after new running installation. I can't. Tutun. The fuck with the background music, man? Are you reviewing headsets or cows? That's you think.
God, yo, look.
It's Aqua, man.
Look. They're reusable if you charge them.
I'm so confused. What is the dog doing? Hey guys, that was really awesome. Just big kisses. Much love. I'm also putting in the music in the background. What the fuck? Some videos are so rare. But I think it's now like perfectly like for you guys, like not too spooky, but we have also like now nicely. Just yeah, like a little bit of fun also at the end. Yeah, okay, I had like the whole time fun, But yeah, like I mean, like more to laugh about. Oh, that was nice. Hey, tomorrow, guys, tomorrow is Shadow of the Colossus. Then we can continue. I'm gonna surely try to yeah, like defeat firstly the other 7 that we need to defeat, and after this we have the nicely speed challenges. We did the already, like from the first Coloss we did the speed challenge. The second Coloss is kind of faster, I would say. Like, I know, like, yeah, okay, I don't know when we like get like some items, but we can't use the items. Hey, hell yeah, yeah, like I'm looking really forward to it. Hey, like how we did the water snake last time was so fast. It was really, really good. Like that move with the jump smash. This is such a game breaker. No. Oh, I am looking forward to cuddle a little bit with Karen. But I'm also like feeling that I'm getting more and more tired. But big kisses, guys. Like for real. Thank you so much. Just for being here. Yeah. I'm surely smoking now 1 cigarette. And then it means for me also sleepy. Not any other tips I can think of, I can let you know. Yeah, sure. Always saying it. Like I'm always like really like thankful when you guys have like tips and tricks. Like it was literally really game breaking. I'm curious, like if I was like by the gas lizard, like missing like the field, because there it looks kind of also like, or it makes sense that it would work. Lucky Karen. She's like a lucky girl. Drink surely like after this a nice chocolate drink and also some water. I need some more water. It made me so thirsty. And Wednesday we have the Pokemon MMO, but I don't know how it is by you, Redbeard. I think like still that you couldn't be at home or so. Like it's still no pressure like with like continuing or so. Like I'm gonna use then surely like also the Wednesday for like finishing the Pokédex. We have I think only 7 or 8 that we need to do. Like really like not that much Pokemon. 2 of them needs to have like high friendship. That is firstly the Chansey and also the Eevee, because we need the Umbreon still. And then just the 6 other Pokemons are just literally like just leveling up. So it's gonna be like really nice. Then we have the second Pokédex also full, and the first and the second are complete. I'm really sorry it's been at a standstill, but we'll be back at it soon. Hey, like you don't have to be sorry, but I'm really appreciating like that you're even mentioning it here. Like you know, it's for me it's no pressure. Just when you have time for it, then we're gonna continue. I'm really looking forward, because we're again like so shortly at the end, and now yeah, okay, like a lot of exploring is like in front of us, but it's surely like fast done. We need just to have a lot of lore. Like the whole ocean is like literally always appearing the same Pokemon, except you're gonna like use the fishing rod, then it's much easier. Are like the golden Pokemon in Pokemon MMO in? Oh no no no. But it has the Pokemon MMO wiki. Yeah, look, some of them are not in the game. Why you can't look the whole list? Bulbasaur. Good, I found it. Okay, wait. I quickly look if the like Reggie Ice, Reggie Steel, or Reggie Rock, like that those Pokemon are also like implemented, because if that's the case, then those firstly are really cool Pokemon. Whether to catch, when it's not possible to catch, then I think then they made like battle Pokemon out of them. Okay, I found Reggie Rock. Is it already implemented? It looks like. Hey! This is really good. Hey, this is really good. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm familiar with them. I can show it to you quickly. So. Boah, the new Reggie Rocks are so cool. Reggies. Like back then, there have been only 3, like Steel, Ice, and Rock, and in the 4th generation, they made then like the main Pokemon, like Reggie Gigas, and in Galar, like in England, in the DLCs, they added Reggie Eleki and Reggie Drago. If someone is like really like noisy, am I loud? I think someone is just like mad. Okay, wait. I'm gonna show you quickly. I really love those Pokemon. Some of them are really good. So. Yeah, look here. This is Reggie Rock. Because of that, also Golem Pokemon. I think I've at least heard of some of those names. Yeah, like they are like really common, because there are also really good ones. Or like, yeah, it depends. Like they have good moveset and also high stats. Like they have been used back then really a lot, like Reggie Ice. Reggie Ice was a really cool one. It looks just so strange. It looks like crystal. And Reggie Steel, of course. This little fellow. Like those 3 together, and then there is like the master Pokemon, of course. The master Pokemon is then like this one here. This one here. And you could get only this one when you have all the others, or else it won't work. Like it was also like this big, like it was insane. It's like really sick how they made this Pokemon. Wait, I make this then. I like the steel one. The steel one is really cool. Then, yeah, like it, like also from the Pokédex entry, it is said that this Pokemon was like carrying all the continents, like all the continental plates to their places. Like this was kind of his group selected items. And now I can make a group. Let's go. Yeah, this was his like kind of theme. Also in the anime it had also like kind of important meaning. Look, it's the little Reggie gang. I really love that. Now I have like, even when we go for shiny hunt, like Reggie Gigas in the back is in the 4th gen, and the 3 in the front are like, yeah, like 3rd gen, where we are currently, and you can get them only with riddle solving. Like as a kid, you need to find it even out. Like it was really confusing. I remember them from the show or one of the movies. Yeah, like in some movies are they just like appearing, but they sound like robots, like in the movies, like kind of that they have been programmed to like defend something. It's like really strange, like kind of, they're really cool with the lore. And like also the whole text is in Braille, like alphabet. It's really interesting. Like they made it really hidden. You need to have a Relicanth in front of your team, like on first slot, and a Wailord at the last slot in your team, and need to click on a certain space in a cave, and to get there you need to have like used rock smash to a door to enter like a other room. It is everything, like you have not text, everything is in braille letters. It's like really, like it was so confusing. You need to know even like what you see right now, because it was like really confusing. But like I still know like some stuff. That means like we need dig, that is important. Rock smash, oh no, it was not rock smash, it was dig. I think dig and fly we need, and a Relicanth in front slot, and the Wailord in the last slot. And when you just like travel there, it's like such in a hidden place where you're not like even expecting it. You need to dive, and then suddenly there is the cave, and there is the place where we need to do that stuff. And when this is finished, all 3 other doors from the places of like Reggie Ice, Reggie Rock and Reggie Steel are opening up, and all 3 have like a similar riddle. I think like by Reggie Rock you need to rock smash. By Reggie Ice was so fucking, that was trolly. You need to literally like, I think, walk like a certain round really fast. I think like the whole round of the room really fast, and then it opened up. And by Reggie Steel you need flash, I think. That's kind of crazy, lol. Yeah, it's really crazy. It's really crazy. They like the 1st and the 2nd gen was like in total Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Mewtwo, Raikou, Yukon, Entei, Ho-Oh-Lugia and Celebi, like 11. And in the third game they implemented Latios, Regirock, Registeel, Regirock. Then they implemented Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, Deoxys and Jirachi. Like they implemented 10 legendaries here. And they made like a huge like thing around it. Like those three have this feature, this is there, this is there. It's like cool. Like back then the third gen was like the gen that was like finally getting a good or like more story. Not only like you need to defeat the bad guys like Giovanni or Team Rocket. Yeah guys, I think I'm calling it a night now. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being here, for chatting with me so long. Just big kisses. Where's Xerneas from? I think that was the name. Xerneas, the cool deer looking one. I can show it to you. I think you meant... I've like for real, when you say that right now, I have huge hope that the next game, but it's really a small picture, that the next game this Legends Project X, no Project Z, this Legends or Legends Z will, Xerneas and Yveltal will like reappear. And back then in Legends Arceus they also reappeared Giratina, Arceus, Dialga and Palkia, and they gave them also new forms. So that means perhaps Xerneas and Yveltal get finally a new form, that they don't look just like letters, that they look also like kind of like something else. Look, it's not that good graphic. You mean this one? This is from the 6th generation. This is sadly not in the game, in Pokemon MMO. I remember Xerneas, but not what gen it's from. It's like from the 6th. It's like from the France. Yeah, that one is badass. Yeah, it's like the first fairy Pokemon that existed. Or fairy legendary Pokemon, sorry. That's like so cool. And Yveltal, I really love also Yveltal. Wow, the shiny looks great. Oh, that is so cool. Hey, the shiny gets, like, instead of everything what is black, it gets like white and it's like really cool looking. Like, someone got really loud here. Bad mood really. Look, I really love also Yveltal. Yveltal is also really cool. They made that really good with this X and Y. That was a really good one. And the set one is... I'm showing you all. Oh, how is that called? Zygarde? I think it's Zygarde. Yeah. Oh, it gets also white. What the fuck? It looks so... This is Dragon Ground. This is also like a really cool typing again. And the absolutely cool thing is, this is like Celtic mythology. Like when we see those 3 Pokemon, they are heavily related to the Celtic mythology. Like Zygarde is the world snake, Yveltal is the bird that is in the tree, and Xerneas is the tree itself. it's like really cool. It's like this combination together, and Zygarde is like, Zygarde will be the Pokemon that will be like the main Pokemon of Project of Legends set. This nice snake. The snake is also like cool. It was really like kind of interesting way to have this Pokemon, because you need to collect like DNA together, and this DNA was building up this Pokemon. It's like kind of like the Pokemon that is in every like nature or so. I'm looking forward. Guys, I'm so sorry for nerdy talking so much. I can't. I'm so sorry, but big kisses. Thank you so much. Like I said before, just I really appreciate that we share like this time together, that we have so much fun lately. Just thank you so much. And yeah, like I would call it now really a night. Thank you. I wish everyone a good night. Sleep well, sweet dreams when you get there, or if you have day at the moment, I wish you a great day. Stay healthy, take care of yourselves, and I'm daily online, guys, like always between 8 and 10 p.m. is the starting time here on my Twitch stream, and then I'm streaming until midnight, around midnight, and +1 UTC is the time zone, just in case that you want to know the exact time. Thank you so much. You're good, it's part of the fun, yeah. Just like a little bit talking about, also like just like remembering on like old games. I was even thinking about to replay like X and Y, because yeah, like it would kind of fit now, even when it would be like next year anyways, like on our list, or like yeah, when it comes out I'm gonna play it. So, like I'm looking forward to it really much. But big kisses to you both, and also to like everyone that has been here watching, lurking, chatting, enjoying. I really hope you guys enjoyed it, and also for the people on YouTube, just big kisses also for you for watching until now. Thank you so much. Much love, sweet dreams, have a wonderful night, both of you. We'll be seeing you both soon for sure. Definitely. Like, see you surely tomorrow, Redbeard. Much love also back to you, and thank you so much for being here and chatting with me, spending the time with us. Like big kisses, and yeah, I wish you also a wonderful night. Sleep well, sweet dreams when you get there, and have a wonderful like start tomorrow into the day, like work shift and everything. Just big smooch, Redbeard. Good night, Luna. Much love, sweet dreams, and sleep well. And thanks for the stream and hanging out. See you tomorrow. Big kisses also back to you, Frank. And much love. Thank you so much for joining, for chatting also. And yeah, like I wish you also a wonderful night. Sleep well, sweet dreams when you get there. Big smooches for you both. And thanks a lot for joining here, for chatting with me. Like talking about like certain topics here. It was really awesome to chat today. Yeah, guys, then I would say see you tomorrow for Shadow of the Colossus. Well, I'm looking forward for it. Yes. Thank you. Bye, guys. Okay, I'm not even prepared. Oh my gosh. I didn't even thought, yeah, like the last time. Woo. Do you hear that? No, it's Waylord. It's weird. I'm so sorry. I was seeing it there, and okay, I added too many. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna remove that. So. Hi, Waylord. Waylord was quickly also dropping by, like using bounce, was bouncing around. Much love, guys. See you all tomorrow. Mwah. Oh gosh, I can't. Like, when you put so many gifs into the scene that you don't know exactly what it's like the right one to press. Like even like here, like so many different ones. Like the bunny was like at the beginning from the start on here, but since then I added a lot. Much love. Bye.